time once again for the questionable shenanigans of a bunch of misfit idiots who try and play monster. Oh wait, no, I meant the characters, guys. I meant the characters. No.
You're not wrong.
We're not gonna fight that opinion.
Well,
Anyhow.
let's do this.
Yes, I'm Taylorobey. I am our wonderful and super creative and amazingly handsome DM. Don't argue with me or you. No, I'm just kidding. And our colorful cast of characters. We have Kiljow, played by Silent. If you don't know who he is, how are you here?
Hello. Yes, how are you here?
And also, can you read? Leo, played by Jacob, also known as JacobTheMadMayor, depending on the day.
Oh, today I'm feeling my oats.
I'm not sure what that's a euphemism for, and I don't want to know.
Going to have to agree with you there.
Sig, who is played by the illustrious illuminating Illiren. I can only come up with so many ill words on the fly.
If I was a color, I think he would probably be like a nice dark yellow.
Okay, then.
You said we were colorful or something like that, right?
I said illustrious.
What's that illustrious?
It's good.
It's a good thing. It's difficult. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up because I can't dictionary right now. Well known, respected, and admired for past achievements. There we go.
Nah, probably not.
All right. On that note, we also have Nysdrith Akambherylliax. Don't ask me to say it again. It will sound different.
To be fair, even I can't pronounce my last name.
That's probably not the best last name to have then.
Did you just leave what you didn't you just leave what Roll20 made?
Yep. As a matter of fact, I did. Nysdrith sounded pretty cool, and the last name just came with it, so I kept it.
That explains a lot. That
Boy.
explains a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah.
But then again, I ran into a meme where it suggested you get an IKEA
Hey, bird.
sales an IKEA sales manual just for names. So I
You all hear about how someone tried to sue IKEA?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they couldn't put a case together. Anyway,
There it is. Okay.
All right.
I was
So,
trying to figure out the punchline.
So the D&D game.
Yeah, I just need to double check what because I'm updating my sheet real quick. What are the new ammo types I can have now?
that can be found at the end of the Guide to Monster Hunting. So I will go there now and see if I can beat you there.
I'm on page 167 of 167. I am waiting for it to load.
I think you overshot it a bit.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Bow, heavy bow gun, light bow gun. All right.
The gun is the light.
Ammunition. It is uncommon or rare now?
It is rare now.
Okay. In total, you have access to the ability to fire Pierce ammo, Recover level 1,
Mm-hmm.
Flaming ammo, Poison ammo, and Spread level 1 and Water ammo.
So flaming, poison, water,
And Spread level 1. You don't have the ammunition natively, but you can buy some before you leave.
That's what I was planning on. Poison.
Page 159 on the PDF. All right, so believe we've taken care of some bookkeeping stuff already. And that means that it's about time to get going. Just as a recap, previously on Dragon Ball Z, the party went out to rescue a bunch of researchers from a ruin that they had been gone longer than expected to. Went in, did not find the researchers, passed the save that would have totally changed the encounter, and proceeded to systematically go through every part of this ruin, searching for these researchers, made some friends along the way, avoided a spider along the way.
Fuck that
That was a
spider.
big old nope.
That was such a fun creature to make too. Oh well.
Fuck that
Hey,
spider.
hey, you got to RP the creature talking to me in a civilized manner. I don't think anybody expected that.
I kind of expected it. You did B speech after all.
Okay, point taken.
Like, of the things you expect people to do, use your class abilities is generally one of them.
You give too many players too much credit.
But when you're like me and you're playing a monk and you forget to deflect missiles when it would have been really awesome to throw bullets back at people. But anyway. Regrets. But anyway, the party ran into some traps, some puzzles, a relatively well-guarded waterless room in an underwater ruin. Found some very, very concerning notes. And inevitably found a very large monstrosity in an area where the expedition, or, well, part of the expedition was being held captive.
What's left of the expedition?
Yes. Being kept alive by a fungoid druid who fed them nothing but mushrooms, in spite of the fact that he could have made other food.
And thus did I become extremely popular with them.
Yes. You slew the creature, you carved the creature, you had some questions, you came back to camp, gave the researchers these notes to look over, went about and did downtime things, and after roughly a month of downtime, you've all gotten together again, discussed, and decided that you wanted to take on this mission that was posted, and I will reiterate it for anyone that may have forgotten. Please, my son has been plagued by nightmares. I've found a way to make a possible cure, but to make it, I need Malfestio feathers, and what's more, they must be willingly given. However, they can only be used for this particular cure if they are immediately used. They are unusable for it after about 10 minutes. So, unfortunately, this means that I will need to go myself in order to process them there so that I may make this cure. And, being as I'm not particularly amazing at combat myself, and the area is a little dangerous, I was hoping I could get an escort up to the Wyverian ruins, where there has been a Malfestio sighted, and perhaps try and gain an audience with it. Signed, Bartholomew Newtstone.
I like that last name.
Utestone. That is a pretty cool sounding last name.
Yes, Drake, can I help you?
Right. Can you put that in the chat for me?
I'll do you one better. I hope that worked. Everyone see Bartholomew Newtstone now. Darn
No.
show to players button. Here, let me try it again. How about now?
Nope.
Well, heck. Alright, hold up. Alright, there we go. He's in everyone's journal now, under characters.
That's the Bartholomew.
Okay.
If I've ever seen a Bartholomew, that's Bartholomew.
Yes, Reese's, can I help you?
Right, notes. Edit my notes. Okay.
I think Leo just shot Bartholomew.
No. Did I accidentally hit one of my light bowgun bits?
Yep.
I apologize. I'm tweaking up my bowgun bits real quick with the new stuff.
That's right. That's
Bowgun
right.
bits, is that what they're calling it now?
Mm.
Well, technically they're referred to as bowgun thingamabobs, but bowgun bits sounds easier to say for most common folk.
Alright. Well, anyone takes care of any other stuff they need to. I will be right back. I apologize.
I also need a new pen, I think.
Ah,
Yes, I definitely need a new pen.
I've grabbed everything that I need. I'm pretty well. Yeah, well.
Oh,
Everything I can
also,
afford right now.
Just sort of an FYI for you guys. This has been posted with a reward of 1,200 gold per adventurer.
Yay!
Nice. That's 12 platinum.
That's 120. Wrong system. And also, I will point out, I'd like to point everyone, these are the ruin outskirts, or the Wyverian foothills, as they're sometimes called, in which this is the area you're going to.
Okay.
It's a little ways away.
Yeah, we're at we're at the frontier camp. Wow, that is a bit more of a hike than I was expecting.
By the way, Taylor, I am going to be buying more ammo. I will DM you what I'm purchasing and how much it's costing. I do have both the shops and everything pulled up.
If it's listed under the ammo vendor on page 159 in the PDF, that is the price you pay. Unless I have a different one in the merchants, I'm not sure if I do.
I'll
I did see
recheck
some
it.
ammo in the merchants.
You might be able to get it a bit cheaper or more expensive, in which case use the merchants. But if it's not in the merchants and you want to buy it, just use the book price until I update things.
No, it looks about right. Yeah, it all matches up. You're fine, dude.
All right, perfect. All right. I like the part where I said, I need to get a new pen. And then I threw my old pen away and I didn't get a new pen. Thanks, brain. But yes, you will have several options for getting to the Wyverian ruins. It's roughly equidistant by sea or land. Land will take you probably a little bit longer because a large portion of it is going through jungle, which is not exactly easily traversed by vehicles. But I'll wait till Silent returns, and then you guys can, we can roleplay you guys together and getting Bartholomew and heading out and figuring out which way you want to go. You may also be able to rent or hitch a ride on an airship. Don't forget you have that option. Would you guys rather I left it on the camp or just leave it there so that we can have the discussion of like where you guys actually need to go?
Leave it on the
Leave it on the
capital, at
world
least.
map.
Yeah, I'd say leave it on the world map.
I'm outvoted.
Yeah, bitch. Ha. Take that.
I don't know why I find that so funny. Side note, y'all are finally getting to levels where I can use the cool monsters.
Okay, DM, in the irregular merchants researcher tent, they have bands of found and lost. I'm going
Mhm.
to take one of those. We got
Sure thing.
2 of those. 1, 2.
Do you know what they do?
I think they they're 2 bands and they point at each other.
Yes.
Yes. That.
So each purchase is for a pair of bands that point at each other.
Okay, then I just need
Oh,
one
by the way,
band.
were those earrings ready for me to pick up before we left?
Yes.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah, we haven't left yet though, so that's going to be the role-playing portion of things.
If you'd rather roleplay that, it's fine. If you don't want to, we can proceed with the explore and smash things part. Whatever works for you.
It's all good. I'll be able to RP it here in a little bit. I just wanted to double check and make sure. Let's see here. So poisoned. Oof, 4 gold each.
I'm just glad I got my barricade shield.
I am concerned that I may be about to pull a silent.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
You leaving too?
Oh no, I meant you know how Silent was like, made you guys take forever on your downtime, and then he's like, look at all these plot hooks.
Oh. Uh-oh.
So yeah. Ironically, if this happens, it may be Silent's fault.
Oh, that's
Sort
true,
of.
because Silent was doing a bunch of extra stuff.
Mhm.
Water. Flaming 6 for 2 packs.
You know
I'm
he's
just
doing it
looking.
on purpose, though, to get back at you for all the derailing that happened in his downtime campaign.
Joke's on him, I'm into that. No.
Yeah, all that downtime that he just kept on throwing at us. It's like, oh, look, here's another plot hook.
Yeah, that's gonna be the same.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm returned.
I returned.
Hey.
Alright, so yes, you guys have collectively and somewhat democratically decided on this mission. For reference, Silent, Wyverian Ruins.
Yes.
That is the general location you'll be going to. You'll have different options getting there: land route, sea route, airship. But it will be probably a little bit of time to get there in and of itself.
Ooh, can we take the airship? That'd be a lot of fun. I haven't taken the airship yet. That sounds like fun.
All right. We're here, right? This is the
Yes.
frontier camp.
So, can we do any last-minute shopping before we leave?
Is there anything in particular you were looking to get?
For one thing, rations, yes.
Yeah, any like mundane stuff. If it's in the regular merchants, yeah, you can just grab some on your way out.
Okay, cool.
Shopping in and of itself does not particularly take a large amount of like mechanical time.
It's 1 gold.
Unless you're like me and you're shopping
2.
for a whole bunch of shit.
See, I've already done my usual pre-plant stuff and got some northern oranges, rice, and chicken.
Hope y'all like
I'm
orange
cooking.
chicken.
17, and that's
You like
4
chicken?
gold.
Wait, was it June? That was my NPCs mixed up.
Oh, wait, no, I was about to say I'm under 100 gold, but that's a lie. I still have a lot of platinum.
Wait,
Ah.
why the hell?
Hmm?
Nothing. It's fine. Curious why June is over here. Is this where you went off to?
What?
Nothing. Nothing. I just thought I heard you say something.
Oh, I
fine,
was
it's fine.
saying I mixed up June with Cadrum. Cadrum is the one that goes between the different blacksmiths. Anyway, yes. All right, so you guys gathered together after doing various downtime activities.
So
And-
Leo, when everybody's joining together, Leo's going to hand Sig and Nysdrith a pair of earrings.
I would like actually to roleplay you picking them up.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Ooh, wait, where do we go?
All right. So yeah,
All right.
Leo's going to the researchers camp to pick the earrings up.
before meeting with everyone or afterwards?
Before meeting with everyone.
Just
All right.
just to confirm one thing before you start the roleplay, just so I can do some behind the scenes bookkeeping.
Sure.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I gave my studded armor to I gave my studded armor to Sig to upgrade, or did I give him my weapons? I believe it was my studded armor.
It was your armor.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so before this happens, freeze frame. I bet you're wondering how we got into this situation. Flashback to Leo. Okay. Leo, after a month of various activities, some more profitable than others.
I guess if this is gonna be end of week stuff, she's gonna first drop off something at Sig's place.
All right.
So she'll knock on Sig's workshop door. Sig, you in?
– Yes, come in and tell me how you feel.
I'm feeling okay. I mean, are you experimenting on something again?
Just small spatial manipulation. It should be fine.
Okay. Well, first things first, here's the gold from the items you wanted me to sell earlier in the month. Here you go.
Yes, I remember
And-
that.
And I've also got something that might help you out, because I know the guys have been coming to you a lot for upgrades and the sort. And she puts onto the table a bag of 14 vials of monster fluid.
What?
Monster fluid.
Monster?
It's an upgrade material for weapons and armor. Uncommon. Brings common ones up to uncommon. Figured you could put them to use.
How does one put monster fluid on my counter?
In vials. I just said that.
Oh, okay. I was like, how
It pulls out a bag of vials and pours them one at a time onto your counter. While looking you dead in the eye.
It's absolute silence.
Leo's the straight man of the group. Come on.
Not
I thought Leo was
anymore.
a girl.
A straight girl, yes.
Oh man, we're not gonna have any sexy girl times.
Oh, jeez Louise. And
Carousing is a downtime activity. Not gonna roleplay it though.
oh. Anyway, back to the RP. So
That
yeah,
was lucky.
Oh crap.
she sets the monster. We just lost somebody.
It's fine. I'm having to reload my page just so I can try to get the. I totally forgot about music.
It's working for me. Anyone else having issues with it?
No, it's working on my end.
If it's still not working for you, you have to reload silent. I'll just restart it.
There we go. Yeah, no,
Right,
I literally just, like I said, I just had to reload my page and adjust
Roleplay's
my
sound system does not like you.
It's because of I always have no script running.
Right.
But yeah, she drops off some monster fluid for Sig to use for upgrades and whatnot.
All right. Sig, presuming Sig is just going to find a place for those? Yes, no, maybe?
There's the descriptor there. But it is an upgrade material, and I have no idea who has common gear to be upgraded. Everybody keeps going to Sig to upgrade their gear, so I figured I'd just give it to him to give him an easier time to do it.
You know, the honest thing is, myself, I'm probably one of the few people with the common weapons left.
Well, there you go.
I never have time to upgrade my own stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I kind of, she pulls out her white bow gun, which has just been upgraded, and it's now now has a Legiacris plate barrel on it. You know, it's I know exactly what you mean.
All right.
Anyway, so yeah, Sig now has 14 monster fluids to upgrade stuff with.
Cool. And
I'll see you over at the over at the usual meeting spot for now. And I still gotta stop at the researchers tent.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
Look, Sig, it's a liquid. You
How do you use
a little
it?
bit. You do a little bit of spiffing, don't you, for upgrading?
Did you say sniffing or
Sniffing.
sniffing?
Smithing.
I mean, yes, I smell things sometimes when I'm making it. There's a certain temperature things smell just right at. How do you know about that? It's like a closely guarded secret of mine.
Well, you could use the monster fluid as a coolant to help strengthen the steel. Or acid etching. Anyway, now she makes her way to the researcher's tent.
right. So yeah, you go over towards the researcher's tent, one of the ones who's sort of like fielding visitors and requests and such, sees you, recognizes you, of course. Oh, yes, Madam Leo, it was nice to see you again.
Always good to see you too.
What can I help you with?
I'm here to pick up my commission for the earrings of whispers.
Oh yes, I believe Tencent was able to finish those just yesterday actually. Let me get those for you. And he sort of like rushes off a little bit. About a minute or two, comes back with the earrings for you.
Wonderful. Now the entire party will be able to keep in contact. All right.
Right. I did have to ask one of the higher ups was wondering when Kiljow was going to bring back the notes that he was having us research.
Well, we're supposed to be getting back together for a mission today. So I will double check with them on that, see if we might be able to drop them off before we head out.
That answers a question I had on whether or not I had remembered to drop them off or not.
You did remember to drop them off, actually.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Then why are they asking about them?
Why indeed?
Oh my. This.
Okay.
Dun.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you. I'll go ahead and seek Kiljow out real quick and go from there. Thank you very much for letting us know.
Oh, yes, certainly. Please, let us know. We can, let the higher ups know when they can expect that. Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And Leo, I guess Leo tries to rack her brain to think of where Kiljow is and hope he's at the weekly meeting place.
Refresh my memory, Kiljow. Did you put any time towards training your eye drum?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
thought you
Okay.
said you gave it a week.
Did I give it a week?
I believe so.
I thought you said you were going to give that a week.
Let me...
For the sake of convenience, let's assume you gave it a week.
Okay, did I make a roll for it?
I believe it was... We did, and it was just the normal amount. Just 7 days towards whatever you want.
Yeah, it's still at 21.
Right. Also, as a note, Steve and Henry have been given sort of like a lodging, quote-unquote, area in the same place that you're keeping your eye drone.
Oh, cool.
And, yeah. Right. Kiljow, are you going to the meeting place? I'm assuming at some point everyone will show up there, but does anyone else have anything particular they want to do beforehand?
Nothing that I can think of.
I'm just scrolling up. I don't
Trying to figure out
see
how hard it would
anything.
be to suddenly make this expedition take a right.
What's the role I make for the training?
I believe we already made it, and it was just the base. You know, you spend 7 days, you get 7 days worth of training, no positives or negatives.
Okay. I don't...
For the sake of convenience, let's just go with that.
Sure. I don't think I did because it's still at 21, but
Maybe you changed your mind at some point.
Possibly. At this point, it's been enough real life time that I'm saying this is how it was, quote unquote.
okay.
Let's continue. Right. I will have to get you some of these information or contacts you may have made, but that will be later. Right, if no one else has anything of particular interest they want to do before heading to the meeting point, we can time skip to when you all meet at the meeting point.
Alrighty.
I think the only other thing that I would do is after getting my armor back, I'm going to put a new equipment in it, but then I would meet everyone at the meeting point, yes.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
And I will whisper you which one I am adding after I've finished adding it.
Alright. So, yes, you guys meet up at the meeting point.
Woo.
Like that. Could go with that. That's actually cool.
Boom.
Well, it feels like it's been a long month. How's it been?
Busy.
It feels like it's
You
been
should
about a
know.
month.
Yeah,
You are
it's been a
not
month.
wrong about that.
But it was a month, right? Hey
Feels
Siri,
like
was it a
only
month?
longer.
Told you
Who's
I'm not
Siri?
voicing Siri, but your Druidcraft tells you that it has, in fact, been a month.
It's weird, because it can't actually do that.
Well, it's also, like, has it been a month? It has.
It has been a month in game. We've been alpha venturing for a month.
No, it never said anything about what context. It's been a month since a month ago.
Good job, Siri.
And Taylor, am I able to set that command word to whatever I want?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So yes, you guys continue now that Kiljow has shown up.
We were supposed to meet with Bartholomew Nettlebane, right?
That's
That's
what the
what-
sheet said.
Bartholomew Newtstone. Nettlebane is a good one, though.
How has everyone been for the past month?
Busy. Kiljow, real quick, I just stopped at the researcher's tent. Did you ever drop those notes off?
Yeah, we dropped them off when we got back.
See, they asked.
Yes, and you were all there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They're asking when you were going to drop the notes off. Like they had never received them.
I mean, you were there when we dropped them off.
Yeah, and it struck me as odd. I didn't. I said I'd check with you about it just to be safe, but it's. Now that I think about it, we were all there, and I did see you hand those notes over. Wonder what happened to them. Leah's got this perplexed look on her face now. It's like,
Yeah.
she's just not liking this now.
Kiljow thinks for a minute. I mean, in the worst case scenario, we couldn't read them anyway, so we can just ask for compensation.
I guess. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you go over to the researchers pretty often, so I mean, you could always you could always check in with them and find out what's going on next time you're over there.
Yeah, I could definitely ask. Though that does remind me of now that you bring it up. You remember my bag? The
No?
one that the one I reach into and pull out random things.
Oh yeah.
Over the last month, I reached in there and pulled out platinum.
Oh, nice.
Got 60 platinum all through the last month. And she pulls out a pair of earrings and hands one to Sig and one to Nysdrith, allowed me to get these made.
Rolled a 99 twice.
Yep. That was apparently the jackpot number, because we all know if I rolled a 100, bag go bye-bye.
Yeah.
Still taking bets on how long that's going to take. Also, speaking of where you got those, Sig, you still have, let me check.
One card.
One card. Right.
I have one card. I kept track. No idea what it does, but I'm waiting for it. I'm going to pull it out at the last second. Last campaign day. It'll be wonderful. Probably. I don't know.
But she hands an earring each to
wildly.
Nysdrith and Sig. These are earrings of whispers that I had the researchers to make and link to the earrings that Kiljow and I have, so we can all four now keep in contact with each other in the field.
I mean, they do have like a limited range, but they're really useful. You guys would all be able to hear me when I go to check something out now.
I can feel the regret.
No, there is no regret.
Lialeop's just like, now I will not have to act as a human message machine.
Pretty much. Now everyone will feel my pain.
Nysdrith looks at the ring confusingly and at first starts to put it on his finger. I don't know if
It's an earring.
Kiljow.
It's an
It's
earring.
an earring.
Nysdrith, where are your ears, or where you listen from?
Oh, is that what this is?
Yeah, it's an earring.
I can confirm that he tried to put, like, as a reptile, if he tried to put that and connect it to where he hears, it would hurt.
Yeah, we need to put it close to it.
I kind of hang it on one of those barbs you kind of see sticking up.
Would this work?
We'll need to figure a way to lock it down, but we can test it out and see if it does.
Congratulations. You have all obtained walkie-talkie privileges.
Yay!
And just so that everybody knows what those did I already put it up in the thing? Yes, I did. Okay. And now we can now put it as currently able to communicate with party.
Yep.
All right.
You know, this party's coming together. I actually feel like this was something that probably was useful a while ago.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. We've always been together so far.
Yeah, our party never splits.
Oh wait, are we talking about it another time, perhaps?
Probably.
When I wasn't here with you guys?
Yeah.
Poor rations. Speaking of times you weren't here.
I just heard a voice say something about rations. Is anybody hungry?
Oh, God.
I miss our blue dragon friend.
No.
That's because his AC is so high. Anyhow, you would know
Oh my god.
where Bartholomew lives in town. And you would also know where Steve and Henry are staying if you choose to bring them with you.
Where we're going, is it like humid enough or whatnot for them to not dry up?
Generally, yes. It's not like a desert.
Nah,
I mean, there's a desert along the way.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's right next to a lagoon.
Relatively speaking, yes.
Yeah. I mean, near a lagoon.
I will say, for future reference, like, pretty much anywhere here is humid enough for them except the Umbral Caldera or the Fulgurite Mesa.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the ruins look like it's squashed between two lagoons and the Arctic.
All right. In that case, yeah, I'll bring them along.
Yes.
All right.
Hmm.
And presumably, you go to pick up Bartholomew, as that is literally the mission.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No,
we need
no.
Bartholomew.
We leave him behind.
So, make sure to pick up, make sure to pick up Bartholomew Nestfulben.
Nope. That is wrong.
And Taylor, I just realized something.
Congratulations.
Try again.
I already my light bow gun already has the rapid fire feature. If I
Yes.
was putting the Lialeop plate on there, does that just increase how many times I can fire it, or
Let me check.
is it like become a rapid fire plus or something?
Would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, that'd be pretty dope.
Let me check the Lialeop. And
Oh, by the way, Sig, I still have that Mithril Arcanite enchantment gem stuff at my house. Are you ever gonna want that, or should I just sell that to somebody else?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
that's the answer.
I got like 3 pounds of Mithril and Arcanite I keep on trying to offer you. You keep on ignoring me on it, though.
That doesn't sound like me.
Pisces.
I'm very attentive.
There you are.
There we go.
Anyways, it's at my
Lialeop
house, so let me
plate.
know if you ever want it.
Yes.
Well,
Actually,
tent or
I need to look that up.
hotel room or whatever the hell it is we call those.
I need to know if this needs
I call them dorms.
attunement or not.
Okay, so the rapid fire from the gun and the rapid fire from the material are different abilities.
Wait, what?
What?
Yes. That seems like bad writing. But, so, the generic rapid fire for the light bow gun is, whenever you make an attack as part of the attack action with the light bow gun, you can make 2 attacks instead of 1.
Okay. So with rapid fire, it means I can make another attack with it.
Yes. But, after any attack that does bonus damage, the next attack does not do bonus damage.
I know. That's why I'm trying to get this figured out. So it would still fall under the rapid fire second hit policy.
Well, no, that's the thing. Lialeop's plate, its ability is called rapid fire, but the ability is whenever you use the attack action on your turn using this weapon, you can make a single attack with it as a bonus action.
Oh, so you can get 3 shots with it, basically.
Right. And also, of note, they changed the way it works. If the first hit is 1d4 plus whatever extra damage you have from any other source, the second hit is just a 1d4, and the third hit is 1d4 plus the extra damage again.
That's what I needed. Thank you.
And it also, just a note, if you do 1d4 plus the extra damage and then you miss, and then the third one hits, that still does the extra damage. If you miss the first one, the second one gets the extra damage. Essentially, you just can't get 2 with extra damage in a row.
Okay. So
Anything from ability score modifiers, bonus elemental, sharpshooter, hunter's mark, spells, etc., etc., etc.
Oh yeah.
Nothing. Anytime you do a regular hit, the next one only does 1d4 damage.
All right, that helps me out a little bit.
I believe that's also to encourage you to use support ammunition because it says nothing about recovery ammo, which I am fine with. Anyhow,
Oh god,
All
that
right,
laugh.
I'm good with that. All right, that helps me out in figuring out how that goes. I'm just gonna put it down as rapid fire plus then, and go from there.
so basically when you attack, you get 2 attacks out of it, and then you can use a bonus action to do a 3rd attack,
Mm-hmm.
but only if you already attack. And then you can't get any bonus damage on consecutive hits. All right.
All right.
So, were you guys more interested in trying to find an overland route, go by sea, or take an airship?
we're probably gonna end up I'm pretty sure we all want to take the cheapest route, but knowing the client and the nightmares his son's been having, he's probably gonna want to take the quickest route.
I still vote airship. What about you,
Airship.
Bartholomew? What was your plans? Oh, wait, shit.
I run up and I knock on his door.
I vote the airship for what it's worth.
Knock, knock, knock.
Slightly haggard-looking alchemist opens the door. Yes, hello, may I help you?
This tall, scary-looking half snake, half dragon thing.
Are you Bartholomew?
That depends.
Leo will come up to smooth everything over.
We're
My friend,
we're here to
pardon my
take you to the.
overeager.
Oh.
Pardon my overeager friend here. We're the adventurers who volunteered for the job listing you posted up for an escort.
Yeah, we're here to take you to the scary place.
I don't know if it's gonna be that. Well, actually,
I look at Bartholomew.
how scary is it gonna be?
I don't believe it's any more or less inhabited than any other hilly area.
Yeah, there, you see, Kiljow? Nothing to worry about.
But weren't there nightmares there?
No, his son is having nightmares.
He turns
I-
to Leo.
I get
Your
it.
friends inspire only the greatest of confidence.
If it helps, I'm able to speak with animals and therefore act as a translator if need.
Oh, that is quite helpful, yes.
We're very good
Are
at
any of
making-
you averse to airship travel?
I believe we were all voting for that ourselves, so I think we're all in agreement.
Oh, good. I've secured passage for us.
Wonderful.
Alright.
We're really good.
Warning,
we're
I'm
really
half
good
certain
at-
if I even step on an airship, birds will start attacking the ship. Just a random warning out there, just to tell you.
Why
It's
would
happened
birds-
several times.
Oh.
It's happened several times. I don't know why they hate me.
I
You
mean,
keep
what-
shooting them.
That can't be it.
How did you know he always shoots at them, Bartholomew?
I would like to point out that I was not using Bartholomew's voice to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just roll with it. It's more fun that way.
God.
I'll roll with what I darn well please. Yeah, so if you guys don't have anything against it, he comes with you over to the airship dock. He's managed to secure passage for you on a expeditionary ship.
Question,
Which-
is he paying?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
He said he secured passage. That means he took care of everything.
He gets a bit of an odd look when Henry and Steve come along with you.
Yeah, no,
These
we're
might-
we're really good at making friends with animals, so this will be great.
Leo
Hey,
will
just look at me.
Leo will just shrug. They're my companions, actually. They
Again,
came with-
it seems that, well, at the very least, a lot of you together are going to be quite helpful in this endeavor, yes. So,
Look. They work for some reason. People cannot get them to work with them. Animals or any other creature, beast, fine. We've offended 2 dragons and a pack of wolves. I think we'll do fine.
And the Hydra, don't we have to find the Hydra that was our friend.
I did.
And the
I
unique
did.
elemental Hydra.
Nysdrith is now crying on the rail of the ship, wailing loudly.
I am still going to say, like, I find it hilarious. Yes, we'll totally find a Hydra made of water after it escaped into the ocean.
We will.
We can do it.
I will take.
Eventually, you might have the magic for it.
I will
Anyway.
take as many levels in a spellcasting class that makes no sense for my character as necessary.
Right.
There you go.
Alright.
Anyway,
Taylor, does that look about right for the rapid fire plus?
to be more specific, for the light bow gun, no 2 consecutive hits can get bonuses. If you miss the first one, the second one can still get the bonuses. If you miss the first one, hit with the second one, and hit with the third one does not get bonuses.
Okay.
It's just no
That
2
helps.
consecutive hits.
So if you
Alright.
hit with the first one and then hit with the third one, they would both get bonuses?
Yeah,
Yes.
because they're not consecutive hits.
Ah, very nice.
Okay, that helps me out a little bit. Thank you for the clarification. I will re-edit.
Right.
You're keeping me busy with editing my sheet here.
I kind of
Anyway.
do the same thing with a bunch of my stuff.
Yeah, to be fair, I've been doing a lot of that too.
What was I saying? I was going to do something. Hope it wasn't important.
Oh crap, I forgot about fudge dice.
It's still wailing on the railing of the ship.
Yeah.
As it's taking off. Right, so... First and second leg.
Right.
Do any
what did-
birds attack the ship?
No, hold on. Yes. Okay. Roughly the total time that it takes for this entire trip is roughly a week.
Oh wow.
Okay.
During the first few days, nothing much of interest happens. You do have someone. You hear a lot of shouting and rushing about partway through the second day. And anyone who comes out to the deck sees a bunch of people rushing around, loading up like burlap bags into cannons.
But what's going on?
Well, this
Were you
is
asking?
interesting.
A random person who's running around with a big sack.
Gotta get the repellent charges into the cannons.
What are we repelling?
He's already gone.
I kind of strut over to one of the sides of the ship, whichever side seems to be getting more action.
Do I
That would be the starboard.
do I
okay.
see Nysdrith walking over?
You have eyeballs, so and you are sitting there, and he's not making an attempt to hide,
Nope.
and there's nowhere to hide. So no.
I am being cautious to try to get out of the crew's way. So if like
Yeah.
somebody looks like they need to get to one of the cannons next to me, I'm doing everything to like skinny up or take a step back or something like that.
I'll
But
head over.
make my way to the railing and kind of look around. I'll first take a look at one of the cannon teams to see if they're pointing in a direction or something like that, and try to kind of follow that to see what they're looking at.
Yeah, they're kind of but mostly going over towards the cannons on the starboard side.
I'll make my way over to where Nysdrith is. Do you
They're
know
not really-
do you know what's going on, Nysdrith?
Nope. If I had to guess, sky sharks.
Wait, you mean there are sharks in the sky?
Not a clue. This world's weird enough. So, I wouldn't doubt it.
Right, so you guys approach the railing cautiously, keeping out of way of people. And what do you do once you get to the railing?
Like I said, kind of take a look around, see if I see any of the cannoneers pointing at anything, and focus more in that general direction.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say just yeah, I'll just kind of like look around in the sky for sharks.
You do not see any sharks in the sky. Nysdrith, you notice a bunch of people pointing cannons downwards.
Down.
Yes.
Okay.
And if you look over the edge, do you look over the edge?
Yes. After seeing that, I definitely will hang my head a fair amount, but making sure that my balance is still heavily on the ship.
Right. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh joy.
Oh no. Kiljow can't save you for this if you fall.
No.
Oh, he doesn't fall. You get a face full of some sort of nasty, acidic-tasting mud.
Ooh.
As a giant ball of mud, roughly the size of a small house, almost hits the ship.
Oh.
I mean, I'm assuming I see this giant house-sized ball of mud.
You are correct.
Oh, it's in my eyes. It's in my eyes.
I'll peek over the edge.
You see, you guys are pretty far up, so you see pretty far down what looks like a very, very large, sort of like reptilian-looking thing, as it, like, shakes its tail, and it has these weird, like, hook finger claw things, and it's generating mud out of its tail.
It looks like there's a big lizard making mud with its tail.
Yes.
I'm saying this to Nysdrith.
And as you're saying this, the crew is discharging cannons, and, like, most of the way towards the water, you see these, like, sacks just sort of explode into a greenish, sickly-looking powder. And Kiljow, you see as this giant thing gets, like, a whiff of this in its face, it just sort of, like, wrinkles its snout up and leaves. And by leaves, I mean it goes back underwater.
I
Wow.
knew it.
I'm using my water skin to kind of wash out my face a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that was an Almidron.
I knew the ocean was evil.
Do you want me to make it
How close
worse?
to the water are we flying?
Thank you. I'll be over there to put them in the dryer in a sec. Guys, I gotta step AFK for just a sec here.
Roughly about 200 feet up.
Wow, that thing's got some skill. And that thing
Yes.
is in the water.
Yes. Like, at the surface.
Okay. Still though, we're 200 feet up. That's a decent ways up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And, yeah, that's a crisis averted because you picked an airship, which, instead of a regular ship, has a better method of scaring things off and not being a good target.
Think for yourself. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. You'll get arrested off anyway. As you're, like, wiping this mud off, you can feel it. It's in your eyes. It's stinging your scales. You take 7 acid damage just from being covered in this mud.
Oh God. Ugh.
As I wash it off with some of the water and whatnot.
Oh, that was nasty. What the hell was that thing?
Are you asking anyone in particular?
Yeah, I'm asking one of the cannoneer teams once I finally get the stuff off my face.
Alright, that was, I think they called an Almadron, something like that. Big buggers, nasty, throw mud, not very fond of the smell of paprika.
Paprika. Good to know.
We had, the alchemist back at the camp, mix up this powder that contains all sorts of things that scare off different monsters.
Oh, so those bags aren't full of just paprika. I got some other stuff in there.
Well, of course, paprika would be useless against a gobble or a legicris or something like that.
So what you got is more universal against most monsters.
You could say that, yes.
Okay, good to know.
And with that, I kind of start making my way back. Quick question. I think this is gonna be
Quick answer.
7-day trip. Is there a place we can buy food on the ship? I did buy rations, but 7 days is really going to chip away at that.
Food is provided for passengers.
Oh, okay.
And on about the 4th day, as you're flying along, you feel like a couple of you feel this sort of dull thud that like the ship shifts sideways a little bit. You can feel it.
Oh god, now what?
I run back up to the deck.
All right. You hear a weird scraping noise. It's very repetitive.
Kind of like rocks on the bottom of a ship, or something a little different.
Like something like a whisk or a broom or something brushing against something.
What is that?
I take a
Yeah,
look.
is anyone
around.
else coming to investigate this?
Yeah.
Depending on where you are at the
I'm
time.
in. Why
Okay.
not? Let's do this. What's happening?
Do I have a window in my room?
You know what? No.
All right, fine. I'll go up to the deck then.
Okay, you all hear this sort of weird repetitive scraping, scratching noise.
I take a look to see if the crew is hyped up again or not.
A couple of them like look like they were just dealing with something.
I head over to whatever side of the ship sounds like that's coming from the loudest or most prominent.
It's starboard again.
All right.
Check the same spot on the starboard side as the mud ball nearly hit.
This time I don't just like throw my head over,
Aw.
but I do like take a quick look to see what's rubbing against the ship.
You peek over the edge, and anyone else looking also sees this. You see, like, the ship was flying a little low. You're only almost 100 feet from the water. And somehow, a Mizitsune has latched onto the side of the ship and is using its tail to clean the mud.
Mijitsune?
A Mizitsune.
Midzutsune.
Yep.
I will post that in the Discord as well, just so you guys have a visual image of it. But it is a large, long, pink and white furred soap dragon.
We ran into that in the Oasis in our first mission.
Yep.
Sleeping away, and I went, no.
Did Leo come up to the deck?
Huh?
Did Leo come up to the deck?
No.
Okay,
You hear it.
Kiljow is
Yeah,
going to
giant thud, and
run.
it sort of sways the entire ship. You're like, yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Kiljow is going
Pretty
to run
much.
down to Leo.
Oh, no.
Also, Illiren,
Mitsusune.
as you're looking over the edge of the Mitsutsude, passing seagull craps on your head. Birds are attacking you.
Goddamn birds!
Leo,
Yeah?
do you remember the big bubble thing that was in the Oasis?
I do?
There's one of them cleaning the ship right now from when we got attacked by that evil sea monster thing.
Cleaning or attacking?
It's cleaning. It's cleaning the ship. It's cleaning all the mud off of it. I was thinking, maybe you could thank it for us.
Leo's gonna perk her brows and then, okay, yeah, sure. Hops up on her feet, goes check it out.
Okay, while they're doing that, Illiren, As you were looking over the side of the ship, like, you get pooped on by the bird, you start to freak out a little bit, and you, like, feel what is roughly equivalent to, like, one of those, like, car wash brushes is, like, scrubbing into your face. Nysdrith, you see that the Mizutsude has moved its tail and is, like, scrubbing Illiren's face off of the poop, by which I mean he seems to be getting a full body wash.
Damn it! Can't breathe. Actually, feels kind of nice.
Does Leo come up in time to see this?
Yes.
There
You come up, you just see Illiren, like, half leaned over the edge, like, with his entire top half of his body is inside this giant brushy tail that's rapidly cleaning him.
Well, at least his armor's gonna be clean for the first time in months.
I lean over the edge again.
I mean,
Where were you 3 days ago?
Now Nysdrith. Leo's gonna hop up over the edge and, we'll speak with Animal. Thank you so much for cleaning up the mess for us. You're doing a wonderful job.
It sort of looks up at you. You could talk?
I have a gift.
say me.
By the way, thank you so much for cleaning him. He's been dirty for weeks. She pokes a thumb over at Illiren.
He also got attacked by a bird.
Yeah, they tend to do
Birds.
that. They tend to do that. I don't know why. Maybe he pissed off an avian god. I'm not certain. And she'll just look at Sig with a raised eyebrow. I'm feeling particularly wicked tonight.
Okay then.
Still, she just looks back down and goes, "But still, thank you so much." And gives it a polite bow, as best she could for leaning over the edge.
I wasn't doing this to help you.
Oh?
Specifically. These things that make this mud, they're attracted to it.
She seems... You mean the one that hit us with the mud earlier? They are attracted to it, correct?
Yeah, if you kept going this way, you were gonna pull more into the area. I hate them.
Oh my. I am so very sorry. I'll make sure to let the captain know to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, you should probably fly a little higher. But they are dumb as bricks, so...
She just giggles a little to that. It's good to know. I'll make sure to let the captain know as soon as you're finished to see if we can gain some altitude just to be safe. We appreciate it, Gib, for the help even if it's for your benefit.
Okay. Bye? You can tell it's not used to making conversation as it swan dives off the ship and back into the water.
Leo is gonna hop back up off the banister. So, you remember that thing that flung mud at us the other day?
Of
Yeah.
course I do.
Yeah.
Turns out they're attracted to that mud, and it's kind of a marking tool. We were being tracked.
What was it?
And our friend down there does
okay.
not like them in their area, so he was watching it off for us.
I thought you were gonna say it was trying to mate with Nysdrith.
Actually, possibly Illiren, but the only reason...
Are we talking about the bird or the thing that mudded us?
Also, for the record, Illiren no longer has bird poop, but he is covered from, like, head to waist in, like, oily soap.
I was gonna rip my face off. Oh my god.
Leo can only giggle.
You might need to
It's
wash
like-
yourself off. A
It's
little
like someone, like, like someone Gatorade dumped bubble fluid on top of him.
Il, you might want to go ahead and get yourself a quick shower.
You guys do know his name is Sig, right? Why are we suddenly calling him Ill?
Sig, because we're so used to calling him Illiren. I'm sorry. Sig, you might want to go ahead and get yourself a shower and wipe off your armor.
It might be useful if you took like a vial and collected some of it.
Might help. I'm gonna go see the captain. They did suggest we gain a little altitude to prevent them from tracking us further.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
And she goes off to the captain's quarters.
Okay. Ilrid, are you going to attempt to harvest the bubble fluid from yourself?
Nice. It's pretty good at cleaning things. Yeah, I'm gonna try. See if I can get some.
All right, make me a survival check. / carve roll.
All right.
Ha! Literally exactly what you needed.
It's bubble fluid.
Yes.
There you go. That's what you just got. I happen to have bubble fluid in my material list already.
Makes a wonderful lubricant.
If you know what I mean.
Oh!
God.
Couldn't resist.
Nice.
I knew it. It was trying to mate with him.
I like the timing on Ilrin saying that. Pretty sure I was reacting to the effect of not paying attention to it.
Alright, real quick, guys, I do apologize.
What was that?
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh.
Did you say something? What?
I needed that laugh. I will apologize in advance, guys. I am multitasking a little bit with some laundry. So if I go AFK again, it's just to grab my clothes out of the dryer, which I just repaired today, switching out the power plug. And I am like, oh my god, I'm such a handy man.
Good for you.
I am happy. This is an achievement for me.
Alrighty.
So day 4, we must be somewhere right around here-ish, I would assume, correct?
Here-ish, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Did the captain take the suggestion?
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure he is thankful for the note that if we get hit with more mud, we need to wash it off quick.
Oh yeah, those things live in the water. Leo, you should have asked it if it had seen the Hydra.
Oh my god, baby Hydra! I've completely forgotten about it!
Well, it has been like a month and 4 days, so.
Actually,
more
now
than
that I
that.
think about it, how quickly do those things grow?
That's a good question.
It's like her fur just goes white thinking about it. It's like, oh
How quickly
God.
do hydras grow?
I mean, you cut off one head and the other two pop right out.
Except this one's more a water elemental Hydra.
I mean, you just cut off the head, 2 more are gonna go back. That's the thing about being a Hydra, isn't it?
Point. Fair
I-
point.
I wonder if it could eat the ocean.
You know how they say don't give your DM ideas?
Nope.
The
Just kidding.
entire ocean is now Heidi.
Yes! Oh my god, I would love it.
That's one way to start the apocalypse.
No, that would not be an apocalypse. That would be wonderful.
Anyhow, there's no other real notes of interest along your journey. Food is good, but not amazing, because, you know, isn't there.
For once, isn't on the ship.
Oog,
travel.
Oog. Sorry,
Oog.
not Oog.
Yeah,
Bleh.
for once he's not on a ship we're traveling on.
Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like you guys are stalking him. Anyway,
That one is.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
no. Bad Illiren. No shipping characters.
What's the ship? How are we supposed to get to places?
That's a fair point.
Oh, God.
My God.
Right, but you
Oh.
stop briefly as one party of adventurers is let off around the 5th day near the northern tip of the lowland fen, and then
They're getting off like here.
yes,
Do we know them?
no,
But we know they're adventurers, or like are they monster hunters or just adventurers or?
they're hunters.
Okay. Would we know they're hunters?
I believe that at some point it would be mentioned that they were stopping to let some hunters off of the ship, so yes.
All right. Seeing them get off, I'll kind of head over to them as they're disembarking.
Okay.
Be careful if you're going into the fen. Keep your eyes open for any areas with these really were there any defining features that I remember? Because I personally don't, but that Kiljow would remember about that tree.
Yeah, there were giant frickin' spiders all over it.
Well, just be careful if you see any areas with really big trees that are covered in webbing. We were in the fen a couple of months ago, and there was probably like a week outside of Port Persistence. There was a really big tree that was covered in webbing with these strange spiders on it that were basically all mouths and teeth.
They all look at you incredibly horrified. It's a party of like 5 elves and half-elves.
Leo leads it. He's not kidding. Please be careful.
Yeah, do be careful. That we brought some of the pieces back to the researchers, and they said they didn't look like they were naturally occurring features. They might have been either like engineered or magically created in some way.
What is just one near the back? You don't stick and say.
Yeah, it was weird. They also were really perceptive. They noticed me kind of investigating.
Okay, we're leaving now.
Right,
And they all get off the ship and go away.
I'm gonna wave. Killjow's gonna wave. Stay safe.
One of them gets like a half-hearted kind of wave and continues the rest of the party. I'd like to point out the natural human experience of if you see a giant freaking tree covered in giant freaking webs, covered in giant freaking spiders, you might want to be like, cautious.
Made of teeth and mouths.
Yes.
Yes.
I lean
Not
over.
necessarily
I feel like
that
that-
order.
That's unnecessary in establishing the amount of caution you need. But yes,
Quick-
after another
quick
day and a
question.
half or so. Oh, yes.
How long does it take to attach a ornament, bauble, a thingy-mabobber that you get from monsters onto an armor?
Short rest.
Oh, okay. I want to attach my bubble fluid to my armor.
Cool.
I was thinking about that, but I couldn't figure out what the spell did.
It makes a force field around someone for a minute.
Oh,
It's kind
okay.
of useful. Just like, hey, you.
It's-
Don't get hit.
It allows people to breathe and they can roll the sphere, but it also keeps them from being hit or hitting anything outside of it. Good as a panic button to remove someone from combat, whether on your side or the enemies. But an unwilling person does get a save.
Okay, cool.
Luckily enough, I have another free slot on my armor I just got.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing, Bartholomew Nosferatu.
Nope, still wrong.
Eventually, you're gonna run out of N names, and then
I
we're
will eventually. I'll move on to M, and it'll make no sense. Alright. Before we get there, make sure Bartholomew puts on the band of found and lost.
Big Gray.
Put that on. Hold on. Make sure you wear that
It's okay.
so we don't get lost, or you don't lose us.
Oh, that's that seems nifty. Yes. Sure thing. And he puts it on his wrist, and it points at you.
Yep. I was just wandering off anyway,
I
but just in case. Just in case.
believe the entire point of me hiring you was so that I would have you with me.
Yes, but every ounce of prevention should be explored. In case we are separated from you, we'll be able to reach back to you almost immediately.
Oh, yeah, yes, of course. I was just saying, why would I wander off in the first place?
Well, we are near some ruins up here, so
Huh?
you know
That's
those types of places have all different kinds of traps and dangers in them, and we never know when we might get separated.
That's why I hired you.
let's just make sure he stays with us, guys.
I understand there's a danger of being separated, and I appreciate having a method of finding you, but I'm just saying I'm going to stick with you as much as possible.
Exactly. Yeah, Taylor.
Moving on then.
Real quick, what?
One more thing about the bonuses for the rapid fire.
Right.
On the second consecutive hit does also mean it doesn't get the +1 bonus for the rare bowgun.
Let me double check. And see how it words it. Because I want to say that seems... Why is it the last one? Alright. That is specifically mentioning the damage, and it says it deals a maximum of 1d4 damage. No modifiers can be added to it, ever.
That's what I wanted to confirm.
You could still get the +1 to hit, but not to damage.
Okay. That's what I needed. Thank you.
Alright. So, after some interesting close calls with Sig getting waterboarded and Nysdrith getting mudboarded,
We made a new friend.
you arrive and are dropped off near the base of the Wyverian foothills, which are the start also of the Wyverian ruins. You, Bartholomew, Reed, Steve, and Henry all get off the ship.
And
Taylor,
everyone
well-
breathes a sigh of relief for it.
While we are on the world map,
Right.
curious question. If we're doing like a monster hunt,
Okay.
for like a downtime,
Mm-hmm.
instead of specifically going out to hunt a monster, would it be possible to do, and I may totally forget about this by the next downtime, but is it possible to do a just like investigative like exploration to like see what's in a specific area and like get information about an area?
If you wanted, yes.
Okay.
But I will say, I'll try and fill in some more of like specific locations, but
I
some
saw,
of the areas might take new specific locations that you haven't already explored. But if you wanted to do something for like the general like area, like the frontier jungle or the Fulgurate Mesa or something like that, then yes, that would be something you could do.
No, I kept seeing this patch of water up here in the mountain range, and it looked interesting.
But the Fulgurate, oh, this thing?
Yeah.
Look, I make a map. Not everything is important, okay? It just looks good.
I know, but it looks
Yes, you
interesting.
could investigate it. There might be like a legendary Pokemon there or something. Who knows?
Hey, you
I want
piqued
to
my
go there.
interest with your map making. Take it as a compliment.
All right. Now I'm going to need probably the most important roll of the entire session. Every one of you, give me a D100.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
And the party TPK is getting off the ship. Because we all try to disembark when the ship is 100 feet off the ground.
All right. By the decree of RN Jesus.
Oh,
I thought it
no.
was Lucifer.
Praise be his name. RN Jesus.
Oh my god. The timing on that.
Well, we are in the Wyverian foothills. We will be represented by Nysdrith.
Okay.
I mean, look, I know I'm a tall guy, but I mean,
You're literally the
That's
tallest
right,
person in the
friend.
party. Except for Reed, but he's not really in the party.
Is Reed with
Similar
us?
situation with Henry and Steve. Yes. He goes with you on every mission. He's basically there just to keep base camp.
Reed,
Okay.
Reed is our handler.
Yes.
He
He
keeps
keeps base camp. He contacts the guild if needed.
He does a little bit of research here and there.
wait, I thought Olg was the guy that was our, like, handler or something like that.
No, Oog is the cook who's a turtle.
Yes.
Okay.
Oog is one of the many mentors that I have to learn cooking from. One moment,
Okay.
please.
I have a lot of NPCs. You guys keep making me come up with interesting ones. It's not my fault. I don't have a problem.
But Oog is the one that Leo has Goo eyes for.
That was the implication some of you are making, yes.
Okay. I was getting confused with who was who there for a second. Got it.
I should get a second one of these bracelets and give it to General Floyd. That's not his name. I know.
What?
My fucking head hurts. Oh god.
To who?
Who's General Floyd?
Who is
Does he
General
touch his knee?
Floyd?
I feel bad because my mind just went blank and I don't know.
Does General Floyd have anything to do with Private Tom?
Reed. Why did I say General Floyd? Reed.
General Floyd. Reed. I look over at Reed. Does he even look like he's a general?
I'm trying to think of how much of an understatement it is that he does not look like a general. Reed, for the record, is a roughly like 7-foot tall Firbolg who's blue-ish and has moss growing on his armor and carries literally a tree with a rock in its roots as a weapon.
Hey, Reed, you had any, like, actual military service ever?
No.
Open your mouth. I need to see your teeth real quickly.
No.
Has anyone ever called you Floyd before?
No.
I'm really confused, Sig.
Poor
Someone call me
Illiren.
Illiren, shut up.
Where did that even come? Like that. Not that it's terrible that you called someone the wrong name, but where did General Floyd even come from?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
That's why I was playing it up. Sorry. It was too much fun not to.
I think we're just picking on Illiren.
Oh, alrighty. So I'm
Oh,
sorry.
God.
What were we doing, Taylor?
My head hurts.
Dying of laughter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Major Tom. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, there's a good one.
Right. So you guys arrive, are dropped off. You watch the airship head off towards the northwest a bit,
Is
and
Is it
As you survey the area,
Oh.
it's mostly open plains, lots of grass and shrubs with the occasional tree dotting the landscape. Gradually starts to shift into rolling hills, and then a bit further in the distance there's some small mountains, foothills of a larger range, and you can see bits of larger parts of ruins still evident in them.
Okay. Big is this area? Okay.
Now we're starting off on this little island thing here.
Yes. Oh, have you not? You were. That's right. You joined us
Yeah.
for the. So, as an explanation to you and to everyone who's unfamiliar with it, in Monster Hunter, at least in the majority of the games, the maps consist of areas and then transitions between them.
Okay.
This is a roughly similar idea. It's a little abstract, and it's just sort of supposed to represent a rough area, and you travel between these areas looking for hints of the creature's presence or interesting things to find, and try and complete your mission.
I'll...
What you see on the map isn't necessarily to scale or
No,
distance-wise either, but this is the general sort of like relational positioning on some of it.
All right.
It's not an island, it's just an area.
Oh, okay.
I will kind of look to the party and kind of give a nod and start doing my job of scouting the immediate vicinity in this area. Make sure there's no like super dangerous creatures. It's a safe place to set up base camp, etc.
All right. Go and give me stealth and perception.
I don't have exhaustion. I'm so happy.
Using haste.
All right.
Yeah, could be better. I mean, above average rolls, but could be better.
This area doesn't look particularly dangerous. Doesn't look like there's anything really threatening in the area much. There's some larger herbivores, some Aptonos, Kelby, maybe like a Blango or something. A couple of Iapre, but they're generally giving you a pretty big, berth of area around you because you are obviously stronger than they are. Maybe some Sientar.
When I'm passing the herbivores, do I see, by chance, any...
Mosswine, Kelby, that sort of thing. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, like when I'm passing the herbivores and kind of getting like a feel for the areas they're in, by chance do I happen to see any signs that like might indicate like bigger creatures or carnivores come and hunt here?
From what you can see with that perception, it's not like there's any obvious like spots where fights have happened. It seems pretty calm in this area. A couple of the larger herbivores, some of them in the different like herds have scars or cuts on them that are still healing. So there's probably something hunting them nearby, but it doesn't seem to really be anything here, or at least recently here.
Okay. I'll make my way back to the group. Well, the immediate area at least looks pretty safe from what I could see. Small monsters and a bunch of herbivores kind of grazing. But no signs that I could see of larger creatures coming in to hunt them here. At least not recently.
As you say this, Kiljow,
Yeah?
like about 100 feet away, there's like an outcropping of stones,
Yeah.
and it starts to shift and move.
Oh, well, here we go.
And you see a large like horned face rise up. This large creature with rocks along its back that looked like they were just rocks. It sort of shakes a little dirt off of itself and wanders off.
I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. There seems to be an issue with the dryer that I just repaired.
Uh-oh.
It's working. It's just
Alright, so
squeaky.
yeah, Kiljow just came back, said there was no more dangerous creatures in the area, and then some rocks nearby got up. What you saw was, you would all be at least familiar enough to know what this was. This is a Bacerios.
I
But
would
it just sort of like ambles away.
That's that rock-nosed guy, right?
It's a rock wyvern looking thing. That.
Lovely.
Oh, that thing. Not what I was thinking of.
Nope.
No.
Doesn't seem very aggressive.
No, like I said, you know, no signs of fights or hunting happening here recently, so.
Looks like as long as we give that big boy over there a wide berth, we should be fine. Unless anybody's looking to get anything specific off of him.
Not really.
No, never seen one of those before.
Thinking about it.
Do you think
I don't think so.
Do you think we could go make friends with it, and it might know what we're looking for is?
That's
I mean,
possible.
I look
You all
back-
see as it's now like 300 feet or so away from you, it just bends over and starts like eating a rock.
It seems to be doing fine.
I look over at Steve and Henry. Look back at the group.
I mean, we've had pretty good luck so far. So, I don't see why we couldn't, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure we need to get to the
Towards the ruins.
I'm pretty sure Bartholomew here would really like to get to those as soon as possible.
By the way,
Yeah.
taking a quick look around while I'm saying this even, do I see any signs of a Tobikadashi? Probably not.
In the area? No.
Oh, he is hoping.
He's hoping for one.
How do you spell the creature that we're looking for?
Malfesto. M-A-L-F something dark side.
There you go.
Malfestio.
Malfistio.
Yes, he's gonna festio you.
Bartholomew pipes up. Actually, if that creature's native here, it's worth a shot seeing if it knows where the Malfestio is.
I pat Leo on the back. Yeah.
Just be ready in case he's hostile.
Of course.
Hold up before we send Leo over. Do we see any, like, what type of rock? Sig, what type of rock is it eating?
What kind of rock is this?
Yeah, what kind of rock is it eating?
Kind of hard to tell from this distance.
Roll me perception with disadvantage and then nature with disadvantage
Let's see.
to identify a random boulder from 300 feet.
17. Okay, so it looks like a rock. Nature, you say?
Yes. It's
Screw it, I'll toss in a +4 to that. 15.
It's a dark gray rock. It doesn't look like anything obviously igneous or sedimentary.
Well, I mean, if
But it might be. You're not sure. It's just not one of the ones that's like really obviously one of those.
Simple granite, maybe?
I mean, if we see any other rocks that look like that around, we can have Leo bring some rocks over. Lots of creatures will be happy to be friends with you if you bring them food.
How hard to like walk up to something eating and offer it food?
You never know. Might be happy to not have to go hunting after it.
Hunting a rock.
As you say this, it bends over and starts eating dirt.
I believe it's currently eating dirt.
I am 100% convinced.
I yell over to it.
Would you make up your mind? We're trying to figure out how to befriend you.
It turns at you yelling and chews.
Alright, you're up, Leo.
She'll step forward. Excuse me, we're looking for someone, a certain creature in the area. Have you seen a Mephisto?
As he said, like, it moves its mouth and dirt starts falling out.
Swallow first.
It just sits there chewing for like a good 3 minutes, and then
It's,
swallows,
Thank you.
and then bends its head down to get some more dirt.
Have you seen a Mephisto? Do we even have a description of the Mephisto?
You would have gotten from both the job posting the fact that Bartholomew's been with you the entire time. The Mephisto is a flying wyvern that looks fairly similar to a gigantic owl.
Flying.
Have you seen a massive dark owl in the area? And hopefully he answers before taking another bite of dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like pauses. Owl.
Giant bird.
Bird.
Yes.
Big.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know which way they might have gone?
Up.
Okay.
Thank
Any
you,
idea if it was up and this way? She'll kind of make a compass point around her, pointing a little bit.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time, and I apologize interrupting your dinner.
Mm.
She'll look back to the
Food.
guys. No.
Down starts eating more dirt and rocks.
I get the feeling that
Yeah.
Leo was just talking to a creature with like a 3 intelligence.
Would you know that's exactly the number?
Wait, is it really?
Yes. It is like this is like talking to essentially like
A
rock.
a cow. This has the mentality of a giant rock cow. That's how smart it is. This is the downside of beast speech.
Nope. Hasn't seen him. Up.
I mean,
She just points
yeah.
points upward. That's all he could give.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's seen it at least.
So it's in the area. Let's keep looking.
I will, as the DM, point out. You asked him if there were any big birds. He said yes.
Yeah, except there's a big problem. I don't think he understood exactly what I was asking.
No.
Gee, what could have given you that impression?
Not at all.
I wonder.
Yeah, no.
Hey, I mean, he's dumb as a rock.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
It's made of rocks, it eats rocks, and it has the brain of a rock.
Now, how big is that thing, by the way?
Well, it is... I'm going off the D&D sides for this because otherwise there's some inconsistency. It is huge, which means probably about 15 to 20 feet tall.
Okay.
Or a 2-story house. It's about the size of a 2-story house.
Okay.
So
Which
what?
is actually pretty big, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's quite big. What roles is everyone? Obviously, Kiljow is Scout Boy.
Another thing to enlighten Dan about. Yes.
Introduce Dan to.
See,
Yeah.
Dan joined in on the mission that was more like traditional D&D, so he could do the whole like tutorial level, and that they introduced more concepts over time.
Yeah. I
Uh,
don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
give me half a second.
It's on page 48.
Well, not just that.
A party has 4 roles in it when you are on a hunt: a scout, an artisan, a spotter, and a trailblazer. When you're moving between regions of the map, the trailblazer is the one who's kind of leading the party and finding the path. The spotter can try to investigate any new areas to see if there's anything that might be harvestable or mineable material wise,
Or anything that's trying to ambush you in that area without being noticed by the scout.
Who goes ahead of the group alone and scouts the area to see can notice potential resource areas where resources might be, lay of the land, what types of creatures and hazards are there, can notice potential ambush spots.
Right, the spotter's just a second layer for ambush spots or hiding creatures, as well as finding any sort of interesting items or materials that might be useful in the area.
And the artisan is our cook, and that's Leo.
Hello.
Yeah, you don't get a chance to fight for that. That's
I have the tools. I have the capabilities.
I have a very certain set of skills.
And it is to ensure that you are well fed.
I will find you, and I will feed you.
Yeah,
Fucking damn it, Taylor! Why?
It's kind of like Kiljow, who is built as a scout with the high stealth and perception, and now having the natural explorer feat and literally the scout subclass of fighter.
So, really, realistically, unless you guys want to really shake things up, that leaves you and Sig as the trailblazer and spotter. One uses either investigation or passive perception, depending on, what you're doing with it, and one uses survival.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The only skill I got remotely that can any of those skills I got is investigation.
Alright, so I guess I'm doing the whole survival thing.
Oh no.
Do you? What's your bonus to survival?
5.
Well, it's better than Crush. Sorry, Crush.
Wait, I thought Crush was a cleric.
Yes.
Yes.
But sort of by process of elimination, Crush ended up as their trailblazer. They almost died of heat stroke in the desert.
Yeah, multiple times.
Yeah, it was not a fun.
At least twice that I remember.
And we got caught in a sandstorm.
I mean, my perception is actually up to 15. My survival is at a +5. Or my passive perception, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
I could technically do either, I guess, sort of, but my rolls are shit, so I'm probably going to lead us astray.
Yeah, we'd be used to
Yeah,
it.
let's see.
Nothing we're not worried about. Nothing we've not been through before, so it's okay.
Right.
Actually,
So,
it's the middle of the ocean.
How did
that
this
being
happen?
the first thing that you do on a hunt is if your cook is going to cook something for the day, or during I believe it's a short rest?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So, there's a whole cooking system, and everyone involved with it already knows it, but I'll break it down for the people who don't know it. Essentially, me and, in this case, Jacob.
Hello.
Jacob presents 3 skills that he wants to use, 3 abilities out of your 6. Tries to justify how they're actually useful in preparing or plating or cooking or whatever, and makes those 3 rolls. In this case, adds cook's utensils as the cook's best friend,
Woo.
and averages them. And depending on the level of the meal trying to be made, it has a higher DC. I have ruled that for lower level meal effects, Leo can try and combine 2, but the DC is the higher DC plus half the lower one. Rank 1 food is DC 10, rank 2 is DC 13, so if you wanted a rank 2 with one rank 1 effect, it would be 13 plus 5, which is 18, etc., etc.
He's making it sound way more complex than it is. It's basically like a 5 to 10 minute break for all of us to like go to the bathroom and get a drink while they talk about food.
Right. And after the rolls are averaged, if you fail, nothing happens. If you fail by more than 5, everyone gets sick.
Oh.
Yes.
And if you succeed... Oh yes, and by sick I mean you make a con save equal to the meal's DC or become poisoned for 1 hour. If they succeed, you get whatever effects are associated with that food for the rest of the day. Some of them will say like one party member who ate it or things like that. But generally it's, until the next time a meal is consumed that uses this mechanic.
Yeah, interesting.
Yep.
If they succeed by 4 or more, they roll once on a special list of extras, and if they succeed by 8 or more, they roll twice on a list of extras. And those get added on if they succeed by a lot, essentially.
Alright.
So this time around, I was thinking of doing the effect of the Northern Orange, which grants passive perception of a +1. So everybody's a little more perceptive. And I'm actually going to be a bit risky this time. I've been doing fairly well. Yes, so I'm going to try and also do the succulent rice recipe. Creature that eats this meal gains the same benefits as if the aid spell was cast on them. Okay.
I thought AIDS was a bad thing.
In this case, no. Aid gives 5 more temporary hit points.
Actually, mechanically, just as a point, 8 does not give temporary hit points. It temporarily increases your maximum hit points.
Yep.
So it can stack with temp hit points.
Ooh, nice.
Yes. So, that is a 10 and 13. If I recall correctly, it is
18.
18
Now,
I
before
have
you-
to hit.
Before you... Okay, no, you actually can't use that option because you can't cook higher than rank 2. Go ahead. Tell me in what ways you're using what abilities to prepare this meal.
The 3 steps I have to choose from is deciding what on the recipe what to cook, gathering ingredients, preparing ingredients, cooking the meal, and plating it properly. I already did the first step. Actually, the first 2 steps back at base because I've already got the ingredients and planned the meal. I tend to do this whenever we choose a mission. Okay? So, the next step, the only 3 steps I really can do is preparing the ingredients, cooking the meal, and plating it properly.
I will say, on a meta sense, if you can justify satisfactorily anything involved with the meal making, not just those steps, to involve a certain stat, then I will allow it. Like, as long as it's not like 3 of the same step.
Of course. So, of course, I am going to do dexterity for preparing the ingredients. I have to cut up the chicken. I have to prepare the orange sauce from the orange, the northern oranges and everything. And that does take nimble fingers to do with. Or in this case, nimble paws. Okay? Cooking the meal will involve intelligence with my cook's best friend. Okay? In which case, it's just knowing how long the chicken has to be on to sizzle and sear properly, along with the orange sauce to get it all mixed right while making sure the rice boiling does not burn. Nobody wants burnt rice. Okay? Finally, plating the ingredients would be wisdom. No, not wisdom. What was it again?
Alright,
I'm gonna go with charisma. I'm gonna go with charisma. I want these to stand out. I want this to pop. Okay, I'm plating this up. I want that perfect crescent of white rice with the orange sauce and chicken making a perfect crescent moon.
Alright.
How does that sound?
Okay. That sounds reasonable.
Alrighty, so first roll, preparing the ingredients. Oh no. Okay, what
Can
are
I
you
quietly
doing?
pop a storm room behind her while she starts cooking?
What are you doing?
You have advantage on these checks now.
Oh my god, thank you! So we got a 15! Here comes the cook's best
boy.
friend. Yes!
A 19.
That is better. That means we got an average of 17 and
21.
woo! So
And I'm doing this like around a tree or something like that, so that Leo can't see me doing it.
Uh-huh. I think I hit it.
By 3.
I think I hit the 18.
3 times 18 is 48. So yeah, you would succeed, but not by 4 or more.
Oh, thank goodness! Woo! Nysdrith, thank you.
I will say in the future, probably declare that before we do this, but I'll let it slide this time. It's not like there's like a timeline where things are important that you react in time to a threat or something. So it's fine. But
I wanted to declare it, but Leo and you were still discussing it, so when you guys started, I was like, wait, darn it.
yeah, no, that's fine.
The help action is always appreciated. It can work with this, far as I know, which that'll also help give advantage. You might be helping cut up some of the ingredients or stirring the rice.
Essentially, if one of you wants to act as a sous chef, you could also just give advantage to all the rolls in the future.
I honestly wanted to do it this way just because I felt like it was fun to just make Leo feel better about herself. But
That's fair.
Nysdrith was kind of being behind the scenes, waving his little fingers like, oh, look at that, you're doing so much better.
Well, now her fur is all poofy while she's working.
You guys watch as Leo furiously chops the chicken and stirs the sauce and sparking little arcs of electricity across the fur. You're like, what the frick is going on?
I am inspired!
Nysdrith
Super Saiyan
just
cooking.
smiles softly.
Oh, God! And everybody finds a plate of orange chicken on rice in front of them. In front of them.
Delicious looking. I bet you it tastes just as good as it looks.
It's a new recipe. Go ahead, give it a try, and tell me what you think.
I dig in.
I will tentatively take a bite.
All right, everyone, you take a bite. Not only does this fill you with energy, but you the rice is perfectly cooked. It's fluffy. It's like a great vehicle for the sauce. It is nice and tangy and slightly sweet, but not too much. And the chicken has been perfectly fried inside of it. It's still juicy, but it's crispy on the outside, even though it's in a sauce. It's really good.
And what is the effect of this again?
So
+1 to passive perception and +5 max hit points. For the rest of the day.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Well, that brings me up to 16 passive perception. That's not too bad.
I'm up to 13 myself.
Do we have to heal the hit points?
No, it also provides us hit points.
Okay, cool,
Aid,
cool.
aid
Wait, was
just
it 3 or
increases.
5?
It's 5.
Okay,
It's 5
okay.
per level of the spell. It's as if it was cast at the base level. Higher ranks can increase the level to get you 10 or 15 hit points from it, but the base is 5.
Okay, so it's aid. Cool.
Yep.
That's what it is. Yes.
It is aid in food form.
Awesome.
Yay, aid. That was useful.
Everybody got their own individual aids, and
I was
Any
trying to think of a joke.
Leo's sipping a little bit of water. Any feedback?
Nysdrith licks his lips.
Delicious. Excellent work.
It tastes like chicken.
It is
Even though
chicken,
it's
silly.
well, no, but this white stuff tastes like chicken too.
That's because I've used some of the runoff of the juices from the chicken inside the boiling of the rice.
as one does.
It tastes like chicken,
I
and I'll go
personally
back to
like-
eating. I like chicken.
Sig, what do you think?
Hmm.
That's an affirmative.
It's like my brother.
Hmm.
I'm like, James, how do you eat this? No, how do you like this? He just continues eating. Like, okay, I guess it's good then.
That is an affirmative with some people like that. And you, sir? Did you enjoy it?
I thought it was quite good.
Thank you.
Haven't had this dish before, so I can't really offer any comparative critique, but it is quite delicious for my experience here, yes.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. It's like I said, it's a new dish I was trying out after pouring over the notes I had from boy, I gotta pop back over to notes here. From Maestro Zug and Jeremy, so I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yes, I honestly didn't know you had cooking masters.
I call them maestros, but they're really just really close friends who are in the same profession. No, they're both traveling cooks. I met Master Ugg on my first mission out in the field in a ship's galley, and oddly enough, I met both him and Master Jeremy in a mission not too long ago. But they provided me a lot of learning and a lot of recipes, and I'm really grateful for their guidance.
That's quite interesting, really. It seems your other friends are enjoying it too. You turn it to where he's looking, and you see like Steve and Henry just like each have a plate that is now completely empty. There's little bits of rice and orange sauce stuck to. Wait, no, he licked his eyeball. It's gone.
She just giggles at it. I take it you boys enjoyed as well?
Oh yeah, it was pretty good.
Glad y'all liked it. And she'll collect up the plates with plates and everything, and shoulder her crossbow or her light bow. Ready when you guys are.
Well, which way do we want to go? It looked like there were a couple of ways we could head towards the ruins in the mountains from here.
Where are the ruins in the mountains?
Northeast.
Okay, so we don't see them yet on the map.
You can't see them on the map. Like there's,
Okay.
but they're far enough away. You can see that there are like bits of ruins dotting the mountains, but you can't like tell specifically which spot they're at. The area directly north of you, they sort of like don't extend as far into it, but
Okay.
like I want to say like northwest would be down to about east northwest. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And yeah, as the Trailblazer, you do have the quote-unquote final say, but we typically try and figure out where everyone wants to go.
I thought Sig was the trailblazer.
Mm-mm.
I'm the spotter, right? Survival dude, or am I the
Survival is the Trailblazer.
Oh, survival is the trailblazer. Got it.
Spotter is investigation and passive perception.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I roll first then.
Well, first you figure out which direction you're going.
Oh. I mean, I
Then
kinda
you
figure
roll
we're gonna go-
perception. No, but survival. Sorry, you got me confused now.
I kind of figure we were going to start on our way towards the ruins, as that's where we were told, or where Bartholomew believes we'll find the Malfesto.
I mean, we are, but we don't know the way there. Like,
Right.
Taylor could realistically have made, like, this path just, like, go to here and end, and this one is the right one that just, like, loops all the way around to the ruins. Like, we don't
Right.
actually know what the paths in the area look like.
Oh, okay.
Correct. this is representative not just of, like, the direction between the areas, but finding, like, a viable path that doesn't, like,
Oh, okay.
put you into a
okay.
sinkhole or rapid rivers or giant monsters you want to avoid or things like that's the reason, like, you're using survival to find a good path and then a good area to investigate for signs of the creature.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Like-
think.
I see it over here doesn't mean shooting up in that direction is the best way to go.
Right. It could be, but it might not. It
Okay.
depends. I vary the map structure a little bit from mission to mission.
Okay, so what we're looking to do right now is decide if we want to head towards this path or towards this path, basically.
Basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
Taylor, I was gonna say, do you want to pull up the desert map just to kind of show them what a explored map looks like, kind of?
Don't still have that page, but I can make it again real quick.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I
No,
think I
that's
get it.
that's fine. That's
So
fine.
you were saying that the hills were coming over from east to west and stopping a little bit somewhere, kind of visually, if you will, somewhere around here, almost. Right?
Not quite. I would say, like, the mountains aren't, like, stopping or starting, like, quote unquote, very abruptly. Sort of like this to this direction would all be areas you can see hills or small mountains or larger mountains or ruins in.
Oh, okay. And it's spotted as far as, like, there's different places where there's ruins at.
Right.
Okay.
You want to try that way, Sig?
Oh my gosh, I forgot about this.
Uh,
Sorry, I'm looking through my old uploads. Did I ever tell you all about Horse Husband?
That sounds scary.
what?
I believe it was something for a story from Aster.
I don't think you mentioned it.
That is Horse Husband. Or at least it's the token I used as the joke when we had the experience. Essentially,
What the fuck did I just sit back down to?
Aster, when I was playing him, was a druid, and people I was playing with were trying to, like, get through an area somewhat inconspicuously, so he was also using his Fearbolt magic to look like a human and pretend to be, like, a little girl's dad while the other person pretended to be her mom so he could get her through the area without being detected by people. And at one point, he turned into a horse so that he could jump some people across the gap and didn't turn back because, darn, I am not wasting those hit points. And the person introduced the horse as her husband.
Nay.
Hence, I just had to make a token for it.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. Okay.
This is just me looking through my old, but here we go. I can show him the Glacial Grotto one. Here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Actually, no, the desert one would be a better example of what you're talking about, so I could probably find that one a bit further down. Da-da-da-da-da-da,
Well, it looks like
da-da-da-da.
he's pointing over towards this one over here, so I think we're gonna try this path.
Yeah. That way.
Alright, yeah, just forget it. Let's just
Yeah, that's fine.
continue with the...
It was just an idea. I didn't know you had gotten rid of it.
It's okay. I kind of get the idea now.
I try and keep some of the clutter down by, because otherwise I'd have like an area map and 5 battle maps for every single place you've been in the little tab to change pages.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's what I have for trials.
Yeah. All right. So, which path were you guys wanting to do?
This one, I think. This is the one.
Does anyone have any preference against that or for it?
Nah, I'm good.
I want
Yeah.
that one.
Don't think it
You
really
like that one?
matters.
I'm fine with it.
All right. Then, as the Trailblazer, Nysdrith, roll me a survival check. All right.
13.
Oh no.
My rolls are shit.
Can I
All
assist?
right.
Let me see if I can assist this in any way. What's the terrain we're on right now?
Grassland.
No, not really. Then.
Alright, give me a second. That is enough to get to the new area. Without a major incident between areas. Ta-da!
Woohoo!
Which means, that now it's a good time for, scouting and spotting.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I
So-
will.
So, stealth perception, and then investigation, and what's your passive perception?
Yeah, I'll kind of do like a sweep around, kind of this way,
Alright.
and I'll kind of start by giving a berth to the mountains and the hills, and then I'll kind of get a little bit closer to investigate those last.
Alright, go ahead and roll me stealth and perception.
No gaze of two minds this time?
Eesh.
Can if you want. It's not like he's... Well, unless he specifically says that he's running away before you can do it.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so I will. Now, real quick, Taylor, because this is something I thought about just recently. While I'm doing Gaze of Two Minds on the perception rolls, would I be
Mhm.
able to give him advantage instead of just rolling perception myself?
I would say no, because looking through his eyes would require you to see things, rather than being a way of helping him see things.
Gotcha.
So
Alright,
you could alert him to things that you saw that he didn't. But,
That's what I wanted to be sure of. Alright,
well, that's,
awesome.
okay. Right. So,
I can't help with the stealth aspect. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's I'm not having some hot rolls right now. Perception
yeah,
was
that was a low baller.
perception was good though.
alright, Kiljow, you sort of work your way around the area a bit, keeping low, behind bushes and tall grass. Someone messaging me, or is Discord just pinging me for no real reason?
Probably me putting memes inside the meme page of the
Ah.
Oh,
RPG
jeez.
Discord.
Okay, yes. So you work your way around the area a bit. You see, you know, some various, again, herbivores and such going around. You see another patch of weird-looking rocks that you think is probably another one of those things. A bit closer to the hilly areas. You also see some people. It looks like they're
Dang it, stop it. Sorry.
setting up something, some sort of contraption. You can't really tell from the distance you have to stay at to stay hidden from them.
How far am I from Leo and the rest?
If you didn't want to wander too far, probably about 100 feet or so. It's relative. The area you guys are starting from in this area is relatively close to the foothills. So the spot you spotted these people wasn't quite up into like the really hilly areas. But
Okay,
just like the start of them, like the ground starts undulating and they're setting something up in a dip and you can't really see it very well.
okay, yeah, I'll kind of keeping down to stay hidden, kind of use the earring to whisper back to the group. I didn't see anything that looked like a dangerous creature. But it looks like there are some people here setting something up near the hills.
Well, that certainly sounds like something maybe worth checking out. You never
Excuse
know,
me.
we might be able to find some buddies to help us track down this Malfestio. Or maybe they've seen something about it.
Or they're setting up.
Can I see anything, any additional information about what they're setting up?
If you continue watching them, you see like they'll walk a bit of ways, and then one of them will reach into like a chest or a pack or something they've got on the ground. It's just enough of a dip that you can't quite see it. Pull out something, and it looks like they're like pulling something apart, and they stick it on the ground.
I can't quite make it out. It looks like they're down a hill some ways in a little dip that I can't see down into. Do you think I should try to get closer to see what's going on, or do you guys want to come meet up and we'll check it out together?
Yeah, I think we better meet up just to be safe.
That's my vote as well. By the way, why are you tugging on your ear?
I look over at Leo.
Because he's talking to us through the earrings?
Oh,
Is that how I talk back? And I start tugging on the earring.
hey, Kiljow, can you hear me?
Yes. That's
Sweet.
that's what the earrings do. They let us talk from a distance.
Oh wait, do I have to tug on them, or can you just hear me when I'm speaking normally?
I take my fingers off of it.
Can you hear me now?
I hear him and say nothing.
Leo's just gonna start giggling.
That's just that. Oh wait, sorry.
And I put my fingers back onto it.
All right, Kiljow, wait for us. We're gonna meet up with you.
Oh, there you are. I thought something had happened. Okay, I'll wait here.
Leo's now breaking out, just straight up laughing.
All right. All of you, are you approaching stealthily, or are you just gonna go over to where Kiljow is?
Oh
Just
yeah.
gonna go to where Kiljow
Be
is.
be stealthy.
I'll try to be stealthy, but I'm not going to be any good at it.
That's
Alright. Everyone roll be stealth, except for Kiljow. You already rolled stealth.
Every game. Dan, every game.
Sorry.
Leo, go ahead and roll be stealth.
Oh great, I'm rolling stealth.
No, you actually did. Well, they don't really. Like, you guys are trying to be stealthy, you're staying relatively low. But you get close to where you think Kiljow is, and one of them, like, turns and looks your direction. Like, you're hidden below the tall grass. One of them points over and starts talking to one of the other ones.
I think the chick is out of place.
They talk for about 10-20 seconds more. And then they start running. Illiren, are you eating something?
Okay.
no, definitely not.
Dude,
Are they
Hold
running?
on. Does it
Why
look
would
like
you think?
does it look like they know that someone is there?
It looks like they heard something. And they know something is there.
Be a
The-
giant dragonborn laying in wait with plate armor covering all of him.
All right. As soon as I see them start running, I'm just gonna whisper into the earring, "Pursue," and I'm just gonna start dashing after them.
How far are you going to follow them?
Move, dash.
Right, but how far are you going to follow them? They're very fast. It seems like they probably have some experience similar to you in being able to be nimble and mobile in combat.
Well, I'm assuming my party got my message to pursue, and
Yeah, we did.
is
Nysdrith
following.
would stand up, probably take a look around, and seeing them booking it.
I
Yeah.
think he means we're to follow them.
Yeah. Leo's
Yeah.
like, no shit, Sherlock, and starts bolting on all fours.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep chasing him.
Okay.
Who's Sherlock?
As I'm pursuing them, I'm gonna make a pass by because I'm assuming that the direction they're going, I'd have to pass by the lip, and I'm gonna try to like take a glance and see what they were setting up.
It would not be that like if you wanted to intercept them faster, but you could run by there. See, they were sort of probably like northeast of you. They're running directly to the east.
So
You
if
could-
I'm here, they were here, and they're running there.
No, that's the opposite of what I said. If you were in this square, let's say just a general direction,
Yeah.
they were here and are running this way.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that would be the quickest.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be a massive detour.
And note that this is not to scale. They were about 100 feet from you, so it would be like one turn's worth of detour.
Yeah, I just want to get close enough to kind of see what they were setting up.
Okay. Illiren, sorry, it's just a personal thing.
I keep forgetting that I'm doing that.
Not eat into the microphone. Or not eat the microphone. I'm not sure which is going on, but... Okay, so, Kiljow, as you run up, glance over the lip, and you see they were setting up what looked like hunting traps.
I'm gonna whisper into my earpiece. Looks like they're poachers. Grab them. Don't hold back.
Oh, okay, that's good enough for me.
And I start picking up the
Hey.
pace a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
One of them looks over their shoulder, hearing this clank, clank, clank. Oh crap! And they just keep running.
How far are they from me? After like another turn of dashing.
Currently, I would say, after another turn of dashing, what's your regular walking speed?
25, so 75 move a turn.
Okay. They're actually outpacing you.
I'm gonna go into my earpiece. It looks like they're outpacing me at the moment. Leo. Worth casting haste to apprehend?
I don't have haste.
I do.
Like, as soon as y'all get earpieces, you're like, we're the police.
I
Full on tactical speak.
God.
how much does it seem like they're outpacing me by?
About 15 feet a turn.
No, come on back. We'll have to catch up with them later.
Is there a hill or something nearby that I could kind of divert to, get a better view of
that's-
the area around us?
That's actually a good question. How far are they? Because with Leo and everyone else pursuing, how far are they from Leo? Leo and Sig specifically.
Considering that they both have similar movement speeds to yours, but without the dash, in about 2 turns, that's an extra lead of 25, 50, about 80 feet from either of them. You're outpacing the rest of your group.
Leo, do you think you can slow them down by hitting them with a spell? Or throwing the spell in front of them to force them to slow down?
Jacob?
Leo?
What are we checking into again? Sorry.
Are you aware of what's going on?
Yes, we're chasing people, and we were checking how close they were, but I didn't hear anything about how close they were.
They're roughly 80 feet from you.
Okay, I've got a movement speed of 30.
Yeah,
I know.
I-
This is after 2 rounds of running after them.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
I was
will
asking.
my dash action catch up with them?
Considering that Kiltraw's not catching up to them with a move dash and then bonus dash, no.
I was asking if you could hit them with a spell or throw a spell in front of them to make them slow down.
They're about how far ahead are they of me? Are they
80 feet.
80.
okay? That's just barely within range. Quick question: what would a trank ammo do to a normal human?
It would possibly put them to sleep.
I'll take it. Alrighty, here we go. I'm going to quickly line up a shot and
Come on.
That is a 12, which... oh boy, just hits.
Yes!
So, you shoot this trank dart out of your bowgun, and one of them just drops. Like, rolls a
Alright.
litoo bit in a comical way as the other two run away.
hold on. Rapid fire. Next one.
Yes!
Definitely. Okay, so they get about, like, 5 feet, and another one drops.
And then bonus rapid fire plus.
15.
Does say 14 enough to... Yeah, no, that's enough. So they all comically drop roughly about a second apart and just roll a little bit and come to a stop.
Thank you. Thank
Okay,
you.
that works.
So, like, 12 AC and, like, 4 to hit max, these are just some normal people we just cornered in the woods.
We just motherfucking cold cocked them with a gun.
They're like, oh no, the fuzz, and then you just...
Okay.
I'll continue to dash over.
How much gold, like, how much gold does a trank ammo cost?
Alright, Leo's gonna, just, trank ammo? Oh, they're
Yes.
expensive as fuck. So somebody's gonna need to reimburse me. They're like 50 gold a pop.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Why,
you wasted...
Why did
you
you
just
shoot
said-
all of them
50
then?
gold to pop these fuckers down.
You just spent 150 gold to take down 3 people who probably don't make that much in their entire lifetime, combined.
Hey, you wanna know something? So long as I don't spend any more trank ammo this run, I'll be able to buy them back.
Okay.
Anyway, I popped my, pop my bowgun back over my shoulder and pop my ear. All 3 are down, Kiljow. They're yours to have fun, to tie up and have fun with. Sig, I think.
I don't have rope.
Phrasing.
Or is it?
I mean, I think realistically, probably just dropping one of them and finding where their camp is would have been.
I mean, we just got all of them, so you know.
We did, yeah.
Kiljow, I'll join you in a moment. Sig, I think Kiljow said they were setting something up. Can you and our guest head over there, just kind of check it out? Let us know if it's hunter issue.
Oh, alrighty then. Got one then.
Yeah, I love our shoot
Realizing
first
for a while
pass.
that I'm not going to catch up with these people sprinting away, so I just didn't bother and just kind of walked after, making sure Bartholomew.
Actually,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
was fine.
Bartholomew is like, what the crap is going on? You all booked it, and then Sig and him are just like,
Alright.
Well, Sig has an earring too. He's
Yeah,
been earring
Sig
listening
knows
to
what's
this whole thing.
happening.
Yeah, Bartholomew has no idea what you're doing, by the way. He doesn't have your communication, so he just hears you guys talking to basically no one, follows you up. You see some people, you freaking, like, most of the party just straight up books it after them. He doesn't hear any of the conversation going on, and he just sees you, like, shoot 3 people. And they just drop, like, sacks of potatoes. And he's just still standing there like...
Mr. Bartholomew,
Are you sure that was quite necessary?
if they're poachers.
Who's Silas?
Oh, yeah, none of you except Sig can hear him talk, by the way.
Sig, also, can you please fill Mr. Bartholomew in? I'm pretty sure he's confused as all fuck.
I look back over at Leo.
You do realize we left Sig over there with him, right?
I am
Sig.
aware. You want to... Leo, look. Kiljow and I can take care of those three if you want to double back.
Do you have enough rope?
I've got two links, 50 foot, one hemp, one silk.
Okay. Should be
I'll-
one.
Don't ask what they're for. No.
I'll say in the earpiece.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, all we have to do is tie up their feet and drag them all back in a bundle.
Like a Rat King, but with people.
Yes.
I'll
Let's settle
pass,
for just tying him up for now. Sig's gonna check out the equipment. I believe Nysdrith is gonna go rejoin Sig, Mr. Bartholomew, and explain things.
As I-
It's alright.
As I
Close out.
reach,
Go ahead.
oh sorry, I was gonna say, as I reach the people, I'm gonna start like doing a once over of them, see what other type of equipment they're carrying, if they have like a hunter license, etc.
Just doing a quick once over. Doesn't seem like they have hunter licenses. They've got like some sort of short curved swords, crossbows, some survival gear, like additional traps.
How certain am I at this point that yes, poachers?
Give it its Kiljow, pretty darn.
All right, yeah, I'm not gonna be gentle. I'm just gonna kind of manhandle them and
Oh, wow.
toss them all together into a pile and wait for Leo to get there.
I will note that these people are individually each at least twice as big as you are. So this is sort of comical, like angry cat midget, like shoving parts of them across it, like you know how you walk furniture across it? It's like that, but with the body,
Yeah, I'm just kind of like moving them with like my feet, just kind of like kicking
dragging
them, around,
them, kicking them,
Yeah,
etc.
yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm. So, Leo will catch up with Kiljow. By then, he's probably being rough with them. I'm guessing you discovered they don't have hunter's licenses?
Yeah, no hunter licenses, just some basic equipment, traps, etc.
Oh, God, I remember when I was that green. She just reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out 2 different ropes.
How much gold do they have on them?
Huh? Oh, no.
Between the 3 of them,
Yeah,
1 silver and 5 copper.
I'm gonna give it all to Leo.
1 silver, 1 copper.
1
5
silver, 5 copper.
I'll also give take all of their equipment and give it all to Leo. You can probably sell this and make some of the money back for those trank darts. Plus, if we bring these guys back to a camp somewhere, we can probably get a bounty for them.
Well, first things first, we need to find out why they're hunting. They may not be poachers specifically, but they might be of a nearby settlement trying to defend themselves. So, let's let them wake up and we'll find out more about it. And if they turn out to be poachers, well, then they're fucked, aren't they?
I mean, we can just take all their stuff and leave them tied up out here.
Phrasing.
I like the part where he said "wake up."
Oh.
You know, I mean, if they're poachers, we could just take all their stuff, and if we don't think they'll be worth a bounty, we could just leave them out here with nothing and just tie them up and leave them here. We're the
I'm
good
so
guys.
by this conversation.
Leo, I would like you to make a perception check.
Alright. Oh, totally found that one.
Okay, cool. Sig, are you investigating these traps like they asked?
Yes, my favorite thing is the fact that it's like, you left me to explain what you're doing to the guy, and I don't know what you're doing. I don't know why suddenly you're just like, people, kill them!
I said they look like poachers. Pursue into the earring that
You
you
know that poachers
have.
were a thing! I didn't know that poachers were a thing out here. Like, I didn't even know that was a problem. Like, oh.
I make it back to Sig and Bartholomew's at the
Even worse, like you're so against poachers.
We know
That's
Leo
weird.
is.
The guild is specific. You would know that the
Yeah.
guild,
And the Hunters Guild is.
the Hunters Guild, is very much anti-poacher. But you also would not have been aware that like this specific area had poachers in it or anything. You hadn't heard anything like that.
No, that's why I wanted to do that detour the first round and see what they were doing.
Mm-hmm. And again, Leo's trying to keep an open mind.
Right. So, Sig, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I look into what they were setting up.
Okay. They
Okay.
were setting up like
Hmm.
smaller than normal bear traps. Look like they're for small game. There's like 2 or 3 of them spread out in this little dip. A little bit of food in the middle of each of them. There's like a box with like 1 or 2 more. That's it.
Oh my god, they're poor.
There we go.
Are you, Leo, are you waiting for them to wake up?
Yep, got my crossbow out and everything.
How long
Yeah.
are you waiting for them to wake up?
Killjoy's
God.
Actually, they're gonna be knocked out for a while, aren't they?
Wording.
Probably.
Can Killjoy try to like kick him awake?
They're kind of
Sure.
Dude, I just used a fucking drink ammo that's used to knock the fuck out beasts over 10 times our size.
Cool, I'll try to kick one of them awake.
Okay, roll me a d3. Okay, you kick one and they just sort of sit there. Nothing happens.
Yeah, you're not gonna wake them up that way, buddy. I don't
Okay.
think any of us have smelling salts either.
At this point, Nysdrith is trying to explain to Bartholomew what happened.
Can I take like a rag or some like piece of cloth and like toss it over one of their faces and just dump water from my water skin on them?
If you want, rapidly
Waterboarding.
rapidly crossing the line of war crimes here, but sure.
There's no
Killjoy,
Geneva
no.
Convention.
Killjoy, no!
There's no Geneva Convention in this world.
No, Killjoy!
Just remember, if you take off the kid gloves for the NPCs, they'll probably do the same.
Hey, if they're poachers, they deserve it.
Yeah, but if they're just villagers, this is going to be so bad.
Also, I think there's an argument for apprehending poachers is not the same as waterboarding poachers while they're unconscious because you shot them with Drake.
Leo,
It's
how
all the
about we
same
just
thing,
take-
right?
Guys, how about we just take them back to camp? Okay, and we can have,
Oh, we can have
crap,
Reed. We can have Reed interrogate them.
well, more like he can contact the guild and see if there's actually another hunting party out here that we may have made a mistake.
Oh yeah, I mean that too, but he can also interrogate them.
That too, yes.
Yes,
You
see,
can't
you
break
can't
the
break the
Geneva
Geneva Convention if Geneva does not exist. Exactly.
But
Right, okay. So what are y'all doing with these people?
We're the good guys.
we're going to take them back to camp.
Yeah, we'll take them back to camp. I'll refrain
right,
from
actually,
waterboarding one
are
of them
any-
awake.
I missed part of that.
I said I'll refrain from waterboarding one of them awake.
Awake. That's a funny word to put at the end of that sentence. Are any of you trained in medicine, by the way?
No. I have a
No?
+2 in medicine, but that's it.
I am actually proficient in medicine, yes.
Sig? Sig, do you have any skill in
no.
medicine? Okay,
No.
Please check and make sure they're
Kill-
still alive.
hey, that's no. Kiljow, roll me a medicine check.
13.
Yeah, one of them's alive.
Oh, fuck. The one that had the low ball damage, didn't it?
Yeah, you just hit some random low-level dudes with enough to knock out a decently winded, like, CR3 creature.
To be fair, in Kiljaw's defense, asked to slow them down.
Yeah, you can overdose on tranks, it just kills you.
Oh, God. Leah's ears are
Wait.
instantly going flat on her head. Oh, fuck, I overdid it.
So
Yeah.
what's on the 2 dead people?
Oh, you know, clothing, trinkets from their loved ones.
Yeah, but
That's
is
what-
there anything of value?
If you want to strip them of anything useful,
Yes.
Oh,
you
God.
get 2 tattered sets of human-sized leather armor.
How
Two-
good? How's the condition of it?
Pretty bad.
Toss it. Okay, next.
Some, like, old but sort of okay cared for, like, curved short swords.
Yeah, we can melt them down. Okay. How much are they each weigh?
They're scimitars.
Okay, and I don't have that in front of me. How much do scimitars weigh?
I don't have that in front of me either. I'm not a dictionary.
You're the
Weigh like 2.5,
GM.
something like that.
I don't write
These-
weapon weight on stat blocks. That's not a thing.
They are 3 pounds each.
I
Okay,
want to know about scimitars.
3 pounds each.
Scimitars are
Yeah.
and
They weigh about 3 pounds.
you also get 2 kind of beat up light crossbows, about 20 bolts between the 2 of them.
Light crossbow, 2, and bolts. 20. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look up their weights.
And like a little bit of rope, not even like 10 feet. Some, like a day's worth of rations.
Per or just in total?
A day's worth of rations per, so you can steal the food from 2 entire dead people. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll take 2 rations.
Oh, my lord.
We're the good guys.
I just killed 2 people and Kildaw's benefiting from it. Oh,
Yeah,
I gotta
yeah,
get the
like-
dragon.
Leo sees Killjoy go, oh, these guys are dead, and start like pulling off all their crap.
Leo's just looking as if she's about to fucking cry.
That's fine.
Oh, lord. I'm gonna be right back.
Hey, out of curiosity here, with his background being a soldier, would Nysdrith happen to know if there is actually such a thing as Geneva Convention in this period of time?
In civilized lands, you would know that there are general rules of engagement, which are typically followed by like official military bodies, but that there's no like specific way for adventurers to be held accountable to a similar standard, unless they're either acting in the name of a government body or acting against the interests of a government body.
Okay.
Sometimes just doing it to random people can bite you if they're like citizens of a kingdom and somebody hears about it or things like that. But generally things like, you know, don't torture people for no reason. Fireballing the level 1 bandit is probably not the proper way of bringing him in alive, that sort of thing.
Yeah, but we're in the new world, so you know.
Yep.
It's all the
So,
fucking
yeah.
it's all the fucking Wild West out here.
Yeah, Kiljow has no idea about any sort of like
Yeah,
conventions of warfare,
Kiljow also
or
comes from
basic
a
respect for the dead, or things like that.
Kiljow also comes from a place where they just fucking murder people because that's what they're told to do.
No, it's because what they enjoy.
Yeah, that too. Gajalakas, folks, they worship the
Yeah.
Lord of Murder.
All.
Oh boy.
Or Baal, depending on how you pronounce it.
So yeah, I'll just toss the 2 dead ones into a ditch. Help Leo tie up the one that's still alive and start dragging him back.
God.
You guys, the Sig and Nysdrith and Steve and Henry, because they're with you, they're just like, oh boy, what's going on? Because you guys didn't tell them anything.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what's going on? Let's find out.
And you guys hear drag, thump, drag, thump, drag. Dang, there's a lot of rocks here. Drag, thump.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh. No.
And you see Kiljow pull up, like, by the boots, one dude who's now bleeding a little bit from his head,
Oh.
tied up, and unconscious.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Good guys.
Yeah, it looks like Leo, the other 2 that he hit OD'd on the trank darts he hit them with, but we got one of them.
She hit them.
She hit them with, but we got one of them. I keep forgetting that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, these are just like, from what I can tell, just dirty people living out here trying desperately to survive.
Are there any towns around here on the map?
No, but you'd also know that in the New World, there are a lot of people that don't live in towns. And in fact, might take shelter in an area where there are, I don't know, previously existing structures. Not saying that's what happened, I'm saying that's something you would be, at least most of the party would be aware is a possibility.
When I got up to them, could I roll like an insight or something, like anything, to see like how likely is it that they are, in fact, like poachers?
Depends on what you mean by poachers. They
Like,
were out here hunting animals illegally, which makes them poachers.
Okay, yeah,
Doesn't
no,
necessarily mean they're like a poacher syndicate, or like people out here just not like
Oh yeah, no,
shooting
that's
themselves or
enough.
anything like that. But they are out here hunting, and they're not they're not out here hunting with the hunting guild's permission.
Yeah,
so
no, that's fine.
technically that makes them poaching if they catch anything that falls under
Yeah.
the purview of the Hunters Guild.
I mean, they're out. Yeah, no, they're out here hunting without a hunting license, so that makes them poachers. Which, I mean, that makes them criminals, right?
If they catch anything that specifically counts by way that the hunting guild looks after.
Not to mention,
honest-
I'm pretty sure there's exceptions made for survival situations.
I mean, there's plenty that you can forage on out here.
Yeah, like all the animals you eat.
Or, you know, all the, like, grass and stuff that Kiljow, and mushrooms and bugs that Kiljow probably ate while he was living in the forest.
You would be aware that humans are omnivores. I'm not saying they're good guys. I'm saying, like, this is just for the sake of argument. You would be aware that it is entirely possible that these guys were just catching food.
Oh, no, I know. Like, me as a player
Yeah.
is like, oh, well, this is unfortunate. And me as
Yes.
Kiljow is like, nah, they're criminals.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're doing it the right way. So don't worry. We know.
I know. I'm just guilt tripping Leo.
Yeah. Poor Leo stepped away right now, so he's still fixing his dryer.
Yeah,
For sure.
Leo is currently fixing the dryer, crying.
Questioning life
Oh, God, I
decisions.
just killed 2 people.
No, they're criminals. They're totally criminals.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Nysdrith and
As we
Sig are
know,
both
any
like-
criminal activity is immediately excusing any sort of extrajudicial consequence. You see someone jaywalking, shoot him in the head.
Hey, no, they ran. They had it coming. They ran.
Ah, yes. because
Nysdrith and
people
Sig, I think,
people
are looking
living
at
in
each
the
other with
wild,
that look.
hearing something that they can't see in an area with large monsters, definitely don't run from things.
Nope. They kept running after hearing Nysdrith run in the armor.
Not
You
calling
know-
anything out or anything, mind you. Just running after them. All they see is a giant black snake dragon looking thing chasing them, and its scales are going clang, 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 clang.
Sounds
To
about
be
right.
fair, if you heard something in the wild, you're like, crap, I gotta get out of here in case it's a monster, and some random dude pops up in full plate armor and starts booking it after you, you're gonna be like, oh crap, it's a crazy person.
But
I've
I
got a
would-
bandit here.
In this world, you'd probably assume it was a hunter.
Nah, probably a bandit murderer. Out here, trying to kill you and eat you.
Hillbilly
it's-
cannibals, you
It's
know.
not, it's not like it's a Gajalaka. I mean, I am, but it's not like that is.
You realize that I'm mostly just screwing with you guys, right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's just funny to me. Like,
I'm just having fun because that's how Kiljow looks at it. And we're the good guys in quotation marks.
he's a good Gajalaka, which is a low bar.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm setting a really low bar.
I think Nysdrith and Sig are both of the opinion that, this probably could have been handled better.
Right, anyway, so yeah, you hear the dragging sounds and the probable concussions, and the Kiljow shows up with one person and says the other two OD'd on trank darts.
Yeah, let's get this scumbag back to Reed.
This might become an issue.
I mean, they were out here illegally hunting.
I mean, I get it, but Sig and I both looking at what they have here. This doesn't look like what normal poachers would normally be using in the cases that I have at least experienced.
I mean,
But,
I'll toss like their crossbows and their scimitars on the ground. I'll at least show them to them and like, no, I mean, like, see, they were armed. They were out here illegally hunting. That makes
Poor
them
fools.
poachers.
You guys see the worn out, short, curved swords that look like they were probably like made from tools or something, and then crossbows that have like chips and splinters in them.
Mhm.
And like one of them has been like restrung with what maybe looks like a lute string.
Out of curiosity, can
Yeah,
I do an
poachers.
investigation on this guy real quickly?
For what purpose and in what way?
I want to check for any kind of well, basically ID, if you will, but also I'm checking to see what kind of valuables he might have on him as well.
I think Kiljow
Oh,
may-
I already got all
I
that.
don't-
Roll,
So that's why I'm saying, can I do it too? So,
sure.
Oh, yeah,
roll
that's
roll
fair.
investigation.
yeah, 10.
Yeah, they don't have ID, and well, this one person right here does not have ID, and also doesn't have any money. Like Kiljow, it seems, left his pack of very, very basic supplies over with the other two bodies.
Yeah, this dude is just
So-
wearing like.
Some like
This-
tattered, patched leather armor.
No,
and-
I took that off. This dude is wearing like. At this point, like, I maybe left him his shoes.
Yeah, he's got like boots.
He's no,
some,
he,
like
I probably took his shoes off just to make it harder for him to get away. He's probably wearing like his fucking boxers and a t-shirt.
Oh, okay.
God, you're just.
basically, yeah, he's in like his undergarments and socks, and Killjaw's like dragging him across the ground.
Okay. By any chance, did you check these guys out before you threw them in a ditch?
Yeah, no, they had leather armor and they had these crossbows and these scimitars.
Yeah. Did they have any money on them?
A little bit. I gave it to Leo to pay him back for the trank darts he used to catch them.
I look
Gee.
over to
Yo.
She.
Hey,
Every
Leo,
Every
Yeah.
time.
how many these guys have on them?
Barely 5 silver.
I just, as you would notice,
One-
just
one-
happened.
1.5 silver.
1.5 silver, yes.
Yeah, 1.5 silver.
I want to roll perception to see how or well, I guess I can just take a look and see how bad Leo's taking this, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Besides which, that would not be perception, that would be
That'd be
insight.
insight.
Oh, okay.
But unless Leo is trying to, like, hide her feelings.
Yeah.
Her,
From the rest of the group.
her ears are laid back. She's never killed a person before.
Kiljow just blatantly, like, this doesn't phase him.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
at all.
This makes me
Yeah.
nostalgic for my childhood. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the difference between an alley cat and a house cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically.
Do not choke the DM on his
I
drink.
I walk over to Leo, put my hand on her shoulder.
There is still a chance that they were all poachers.
Yeah, chance.
Though.
I'll kind of clap Leo on the back. No, it's fine. They were out here hunting without a license. That makes them poachers, by definition. Good job.
Yeah, for my own personal interest, could these traps actually be used to catch any monsters?
Like, small to medium-sized ones, maybe.
Hmm.
Something like the size of, like, a dog to a deer.
So like eye prey, geoprey, iodromes, etc.
Kelbies, maybe a really scrawny Aptonoth.
Yeah.
Are there a lot of like just normal like bunnies and raccoons and whatnot that we would sometimes find around here?
If these would catch a Kelby, they would turn a rabbit into fucking Jello.
I don't know about Jello, but have you ever seen an animal just get bisected? Like, this would catch like a Kelby's foot or a rabbit's entire body.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
if a rabbit stepped on this, there would be 2 pieces of rabbit, and they wouldn't grow back because they're not worms.
So hunting some fairly decent sized game then, really. This isn't like they're hunting
Yeah,
like
they were
Yeah.
poaching.
like that.
You all hear a snap.
Gun out.
Look around to see what happened.
Yeah.
There's like 2 pieces of squirrel over there.
Maybe we should pick those up.
There is a front half and back half of a squirrel. The back half, because the sprig actually got sort of like flung about 10 feet away.
Yeah, see, these traps aren't for small, like, basic small game.
Yes, if you hunt rabbits, it's okay, you're surviving. If you hunt deer, suddenly you're a poacher.
I mean, technically those
I'm trying
deer
to get an
are...
idea of what we're looking at here. All right.
Technically those deer are monsters that are...
I don't know quite what the size of a rabbit is in this world.
Well, I mean, if the
Eat
rabbits
rabbit,
that live
law-abiding wild citizen. Eat deer. You deserve nothing but death.
I mean, if they're rabbits that live out in the glacier, they're really big and mean and slide on their bellies and throw huge snow boulders at you. This is from experience.
Oh, I mean, these could probably catch one of those guys, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Like their toe.
Maybe not. Okay, well, whatever.
I mean, they could catch, like, Kelby and like, Aptonoth and stuff, and those
I'd
are still,
grab a
like...
stick and start springing the traps.
How?
Huh?
Hey,
Oh,
okay.
just
They're
use
bear...
the stick to poke into the
Yeah, you said they were, like,
like-
bear traps, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure you're not just like poking them with your hand.
No, I said with a stick.
He said with a stick.
I didn't hear that part. I said, I'm gonna go around setting off the traps, and I'm like, But yeah, no, you set them off with a stick.
mean, I'm sure Reed knows regrowth, right?
Regenerate.
Regenerate.
Different spell.
Yeah, whatever.
I throw the traps back into the box and
All right, I'll take that guy, Kiljow. Good job.
Are you
I'm-
sure? I'll
yes,
give him like an extra like light tip.
Don't do that. God.
All right.
Oh my God! I swear I'd throw you under the bus for war crimes if we were back in the old world.
What's
he
a
picks
war?
up the body and throws him over the shoulder.
I'd ask what. Yeah, no. What's a war crime?
You. No.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I mean, this is where I come from. This is considered pretty light treatment for criminals.
Yeah.
If they were criminals, we don't know that.
I mean, they're clearly out here hunting illegally.
I mean, to be fair here, Leo, there's not really a whole lot of this that is entirely your fault. I mean, you tried to use tranquilizers, misjudged the dosage, maybe. I mean, that's not really on you at this point.
As he's trying to offer like words of encouragement, and even he knows this is bullshit. Leo's not gonna take it.
Nysdrith used console. It wasn't very effective.
It missed.
But it failed. Nah.
I really should have done the flaming ammo.
Uh,
To be fair,
In front of them! In
Yeah.
front of them!
well, no. To be fair, what I was expecting was like an eldritch bolt, like thrown like to blow up in front of them.
To be fair, if you wanted to apprehend someone non-lethally, a tranquilizer is a good idea, just not one dosed to
Yeah.
knock out.
Like
Monsters.
like an Anjanath.
Yeah. Yeah, like I mean, it's a simple
You just-
mistake for a noob to make. So
Yes, right. No, it's like if you don't know about dosages and the fact that humans require have a different range of non-lethal dosage of tranquilizers than a T-Rex, that's not a.
yeah. It's kind of like when
Yeah,
they
no.
in
Leo
Jurassic
basically
World.
Leo basically tried to use like a can of mace, except it was filled with like mustard gas.
Oh.
I mean, on the bright side, they didn't feel anything.
Yeah,
They're just out
Oh.
and they just went to sleep
forever.
Oh.
forever.
Forever.
When we get to camp, can I try to bandage up the poacher's head wounds a little bit?
I mean, if you really want
Sure.
to.
I mean, you guys bring them back to camp, then yes.
Yeah.
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 you say them like there's more than one.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, you guys leave and like 2 hours later, Reed just sees everyone coming back carrying what looks like a dead body.
We caught a poacher.
There's people poaching out here?
Leo
Yeah,
just
no, they were
goes
set.
to her tent.
They were setting up traps, and didn't have a hunting license.
Well, I mean, people are allowed to set up traps as long as they're not doing it specifically to catch things for like furs and such.
Like this
There's-
size trap. We saw it bisect a squirrel, so it wasn't for small game hunting. It would be for larger monster hunting.
Y'all know people are allowed to eat like deer and kelpie and such, right?
Tell him that.
Is this guy waking up yet?
He probably would have been if it weren't for the concussions.
Hey, I was kicking him in the ribs, not like soccer balling him.
You dragged him across rocks. I mean, he might have been poaching, but having traps out ain't necessarily poaching.
I
It's
mean,
a weird area for it too. There's
they-
not too many valuable monsters around here that I'm aware of.
I mean, they were wearing armor and they were armed and they weren't weren't setting,
Kiljow!
he wasn't setting traps for small game.
Kiljow, you're wearing armor and you're armed. You have a hunting license, but no fool will come out here in the middle of the country where they might be attacked without any sort of protection. Now, granted, he may be a poacher anyhow. We'll have to question him afterwards. At least you brought him in alive.
Yep.
Leo's...
Yep.
No.
I mean, he's unconscious, right?
There were 3.
Yeah, he's unconscious.
Nysdrith still bandaging up his head.
There were 3.
Uh,
I shot them with a train ammo. 2 of them
Oh.
died because of overdose.
That's yeah, that's not non-lethal for humans.
Yeah, I realized that after the fact.
Well, in that case, I hope you did catch somebody doing something illegal. Generally try and avoid killing people without knowing whether they were actually doing something wrong. Kiljow in the future, if people are hunting, it's not necessarily poaching if they don't have a license. It's if they're hunting monsters that are like some of the larger, less common varieties, or disrupting the ecosystem, or setting up something that'll catch really, really big quantities of stuff, or setting out to catch things for their like fur or antlers or stuff to sell.
We found a box with about 6 traps in it. I don't know if that quite counts as a large quantity or upsetting the ecosystem, but that is a fair amount of traps. Would also be enough for a village or something like that, but again, little hard to say.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Leo here was unaware of the situation of how powerful her traits were. This is at worst an unfortunate accident.
Leo just sugar. I should have known better. Be in my tip for a minute.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll see if I can get this guy to wake up. And he sort of puts his hands out, a little bit of like light green glow around them, and some of the obvious bruises from kicking and such start to heal a little bit.
And this is how you derail a game session.
As I've told you, you can't derail. When I planned so well for you guys to already derail things.
Yeah.
But yeah, he like starts to wake up correctly. It's just, huh? Where am I? Where am I?
That's a good question.
You're at
As he's like squirming around in your arms, as he sees he's being carried by a giant black snake dragon man.
and then he sees the Gajalaka say, "You're in our camp."
Don't eat me. Please don't eat me. I'm stringy. I don't taste good. I know, like, the stuff around here is super gamey, but I'm probably even worse than that.
We're not going to. Well, I'm not going to eat you. I make no promises about that one.
I point over at Kiljow. Oh, and he's not on my shoulder anymore. He's on the ground now.
Yeah, it's still tied up, of course.
Yeah.
We caught you and your friends poaching.
Speaking of that, where are they?
Oh, I think first you need to tell us why you were out here poaching.
I was setting up traps for game.
We saw this bisector squirrel.
Yeah, they aren't traps for squirrels. They're for like deer and crap.
I'll let Reed take over from here. I'm just trying to intimidate him.
Oh, go ahead, roll intimidation.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Actually, yeah, it will.
Look, if I tell you what was going on, do you promise not to eat me?
You have to be honest.
Okay. Yes, we were trying to catch things. No, it wasn't for like selling it. We just needed food for us and our compatriots, and we came over here because it's a bit of a ways away from the camp. So there's more game animals. and that's just, please don't eat me.
I'll kind of nod at Reed to take over the interrogation of the criminal.
It's not a criminal. That's the sad part.
Bree just comes over, cuts down in front of him. Y'all at a camp out here? Yes. What's camp for?
I'm gonna glare at him.
We're just, okay. There are poachers at the camp, but I'm just a cook / hunter. I don't poach animals. I just catch food. Please don't kill me.
So he's part of a poacher group.
Out of curiosity, your other two companions, what were they in the camp?
Same as me. We just hunt small game and cook and like maybe work on moving stuff around in the camp. And they pay us to be out here and give them food. It's
And what we
like, I know they're not the greatest people to work for. Trust me, I really know. But like, we came out here and we were surviving, and then they came and told us either we work for them and they pay us, or they kill us and they eat us. I mean, it was.
And what were you all out here poaching?
Honestly, they don't tell us too much. We saw them part in some stuff like bears and some larger monsters and some weird bird thing.
Was the weird bird?
Leo comes right out of the tent at hearing bird thing.
Was the bird thing still alive?
Yes.
Where's the camp?
Sort of to the east to where we were hunting.
Can you lead us there? If you lead us there, we'll let you go.
Can you, if you're gonna do something about this, can you make me a promise?
That depends.
Can you promise to only take out the people that are fighting back against you? There's some other people. We were just out here, little trader outpost type deal in one of the ruins, and these people moved in, and I don't like the poachers either, but they threatened to kill us, and I'd rather not have my friends die. You people seem like you could probably do something about it, but some of us are just, well, except for Garrett. Most of us we're just trying to survive out here, and we're still just trying to survive.
Or one of your two friends named Garrett?
No, I'd never go out in the wild with Garrett. He joined up with them, so he'd probably shake me in the back or something. I don't know.
As long as they're not fighting back against us, we'll let them go.
Hopefully.
Sick.
He just sort of looks over at Sig. Bartholomew pipes up. If they do have the Malfestio, it would be. What was it? This bird creature was large, blue and yellow, had weird eyebrow-looking horn things. Yes. That sounds right. Didn't get too good of a look at it, but it was big. It was blue and yellowish. Yeah, there's. I don't know if it's what you're looking for, but if you want to punish poachers, those are your people.
Well, I'm definitely all for punishing poachers.
I kind of glare a little bit at Kiljow.
So, I think we're definitely going to take care of, this rowdy bunch that took over your, establishment. So, we will do our best, but it might be more advantageous if you came with us, showed us their camp, and tried to point out some of your friends.
Leo's gonna start untying him. He's not much of a threat right now.
I have never been both insulted and relieved at the same time.
How did I insult?
Out of curiosity, can I like, I know I did a pretty good job of intimidating him. Can I say if he's telling the truth, or try to like tell if he's being honest?
Sure. Roll me insight.
Oh.
He seems like he's probably hamming it up a bit, but he seems mostly honest. Like, he's definitely, like, afraid of you, afraid of these people, really hates Garrett. You're sure of those things.
Okay. But not sure if he's being honest about like them not being part of the poacher group.
You're sure he's being honest about the way they're involved with the poacher group. You're not sure how honest he's being about how willing some of the people were.
Okay.
Or unwilling, as it were.
I'll kind of through the earpiece. I'll kind of take a couple of steps back and through the earpiece, just kind of communicate to the rest of the group. Well, I mean, he's being honest about at least that he doesn't like Garrett and that their interactions with the poacher group, but I'm not sure exactly how honest he's being with regarding how willing they were.
It is funny to me that the one time Kiljow rolls a 13 on stealth, it's against enemies with a passive perception of 10.
Yes!
Then there's me rolling my 3.
Yeah. Clang,
Clank,
clang,
clank,
clang, clang, clang. It's wooded all over again.
You certainly do have a type, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I also roll shit, so there is that. Alrighty. Well, I'm assuming we're going to go ahead and see about getting.
By the way, buddy, what's your name?
Matthew?
Matthew. Alright, Matthew. You're gonna help us find this poacher camp of well, I can't really call it yours necessarily, but where you originally came from.
My parents?
Oh, for the love of, just take us to the poacher camp.
I could lead you in the general direction, yeah. I think they'd notice you, like, sneaking up on them. Look at you.
I mean, they might notice him, but they wouldn't notice me.
Or me.
Until it was too late.
Exactly.
That's not a compliment.
I'll kind of twirl my knife once.
If only you had a mustache to twirl.
No, the knife probably has a better effect.
Okay, yeah. Just, like, most of their guards are pretty average folk, but some of the higher ups have, like, magic and crap, so I don't know if you get past them, but I can bring you to the area.
Alright, let's get going.
Yeah, let's do it. Which
Reach this camp.
which way is he gonna lead us?
This way.
Okay.
He leads you in that general direction, but I will still require Nysdrith to roll a Trailblazer survival roll, as you are finding your path as he's pointing you into sort of the general direction. Oh, yes.
Very nice. I'd also like to reiterate for everyone watching, we're the good guys.
Right.
Yes. We.
Alright, yes.
We're the heroes.
Give me a second.
This
Polygon reveal.
is...
At roll 20 with sight in general.
Oh god, Polygon reveal, I'm so sorry.
Boop. Alright. He leads you up to a path. You see it sort of intersects with something that goes a bit to the northwest. He leads you over to here. Yeah, no, the... if you want to reach the poacher camp, you'd have to take a trail a bit to the southeast of here, but it goes north and then to the east again. I can't get you past that point, but
Well, lead us over there.
On a second. I thought you said you were originally part of this camp. Forgive
The-
me, but why the hesitation all of a sudden, and also the part of, not knowing exactly how to get over there?
I know how to get over there. The area does have some stuff that isn't always there that you have to avoid. There's monsters and stuff here.
What
Well,
kind
you-
of monsters?
You wait here with them. I'm gonna go scout out this area, and then
Okay.
and then
Be careful, there are some larger monsters around here that we just got really good at running from mostly. And
well,
if
don't
there's any hesitation, it's because showing up
well
with
don't
ropes around my hands with 4 other people, they'll probably just shoot me.
Didn't
Oh,
I
well-
just remove the rope? Say I untied him.
yeah, you did.
Yeah. Okay, so if I show up with like 4 other people and I don't have a good excuse, they'll probably
we-
just shoot us.
We won't make you go into the poachers camp with us, but you're gonna lead us there. Don't worry about
Okay,
any of the
okay.
any of the bigger monsters. If it really gets to be a problem, I'll lead them over here and we'll deal with it.
I do an
That-
insight check because
That seems like a bad plan. Because why?
sorry,
Oh, you want to do an insight check because...
I want to do an insight check on him because his hesitation has got me questioning him a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and do an insight check.
Oh god dang it!
He's pretty hard to get a read on.
Yeah. All right.
He's very obviously scared of Kiljow. And you.
That
and-
part understandable.
The weird giant mutant Ludroth that are following you around.
That's also fair. All right. Stealth,
Alright.
not bad. Perception, also not bad. I'm gonna kind of loop around, and without getting too close to the mountains, because at least from Killjaw's experience, mountains are generally where you are more likely to find some of the more powerful or more dangerous creatures. Just gonna kind of try to get a read on them from the distance.
Okay. The mountains are more hills than mountains at this point.
Okay.
You can see like there's different areas around here with a bit more trees or less trees, more hills or less hills. One spot has actually fairly close to the exit trail has a lot of like dead and brambly looking trees.
I'm not gonna get too close to that.
There's some areas near the hills themselves, probably around here-ish, where you see some larger gatherings of these almost like horned mantis-looking insect things.
Do I
recognize
them?
Yes, they would be quite common in the jungle. They are Celtis.
Okay.
They, at least to your party, are not particularly threatening.
Yeah, not a big problem.
They're at the level where one of you could hunt one by yourself comfortably.
Yeah, and as a party, we could probably take out a whole group of them without any real issue.
Right. I mean, there's also some signs that you can see of like traffic in the area, but you're not sure whether it's monsters or people or, well, you're sure it's not vehicles. It's like footpaths and things like that, but they're wide enough that it could be monster tracks, or it could be like herbivore tracks, or it could be people. It's all sort of dusty.
But there's no like
Not-
giant like Rathalos print in the ground or something.
No, nothing like super obvious.
Okay. I'll make my way back to the group. I didn't see anything particularly dangerous, just some Celtis around the, you said around the hills?
Yes.
Just some Celtis around the hills. Those aren't the dangerous creatures you were talking about, are they? I'll kind of glare at the dude.
I mean, they can pick you off if you're by yourself, but usually if you got a couple people, you're fine. We just avoid them. They're not like the ones I was talking about, but they can be dangerous.
All right. Well, we'll avoid them while you lead us to the towards the poachers' camp.
All right then.
We need Sig to make his spotting check.
Yes. Well. Yes. If you would like to look around the area for any sort of materials or places to watch out for ambushes, Sig. If you would make me an investigation check for materials, or tell me what your passive perception is for ambushes.
That's a good question. Did I happen to notice any places that would be ambush worthy while going around?
The hills could block view, maybe some of the denser clusters of trees, but you're not sure. Like, you saw that they're there, but you're not sure whether there's anything in there that would be able to ambush you.
All right, so that would give C if I noticed like a spot for an ambush, because I'm just wondering if there's anything mechanically that I noticed, because if I notice like a potential like ambush spot or something.
Yeah, if you point out like landscape areas that you thought were possible issues, and there was something there, it would reduce the DC for him to find it.
Yeah, it gives him a +4 to his perception on it.
Yeah, I've just been reducing the DC by 4, but it's the same.
Same thing, yeah. Yeah, no, I'll point this stuff out as we're going.
Okay. Sig, what's your passive perception?
13.
+1 from the meal, or after the +1 from the meal?
Oh, meal gives a +1? Oh.
So,
Yeah.
14 then.
Yep, 14.
Alright.
Look, I find materials, that's my thing. I don't know about looking for stuff in general.
Okay, well, if you'd also like to look for materials, go ahead and give me a investigation roll.
Probably not today, though. I'm too busy.
Yeah.
That's
You do
unfortunate.
notice simultaneously that the sort of dead, brambly groves of trees, there is something large but not like gigantic moving around in there. And you do notice that it seems to be like the only large density of trees in the immediate area on your path out, and they look very much not usable for lumber. Unfortunately.
Hmm.
Now, are we talking about this area down here?
No, I'm talking about like on the way out, like here-ish.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he did say we'd have to go a little south. That would go to a path that would lead north.
Yeah, so that's this path here.
Yeah.
Something moving in those trees, I think.
I can try to get closer and get a better look if we think that's safe.
Well, do I have to kind of blaze our way through here first, or are you able
Well-
to scout ahead of me?
I'd be able to scout ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, like the Trailblazer is just moving between areas. It
No.
determines both how much time it takes you, if that's important, and whether good, bad, or in between things happen there.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll
Or
a
at least
new?
influences the chances.
Do you want me to roll a new stealth and perception?
Sure.
Okay. Fishing here. Would I be able to roll at advantage because Sig said there was something large, or no?
Knowing that something's there does not inherently give you an advantage in hiding from things that you're already trying to hide from.
No. Perception.
Oh. Okay, so you have an idea of what like size of thing you're looking for, I would
Yeah.
use the DC by 2.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, at least
yeah,
I'm
that
stealthily.
doesn't really help.
At least I'm stealthily looking for it.
Yeah, no, you go through this area. It's really hard to move around with proper stealth because there's a lot of like dead branches and dry brambles and things. It makes it slow going at best. You don't see any like large or larger creatures in the area.
I'll make my way back to the group. I mean, I didn't manage to see anything in there, but it was kind of hard to get around. It was pretty thick in there. I mean, if we think it's, I'll turn to the dude who's leading us. Well, what do you think could be in there? You've been in the area for a while. What kind of large creature would be in there?
Okay, as he opens his mouth to talk, you hear a very large snapping sound behind you.
How far are
And-
we from the dead trees and whatnot?
You're just at the sort of edge of the area of them, and I am.
Well, I had a question because I had an idea for something.
Which was.
Well, I wanted, before I say it, I want to know kind of like how far we are from it, like, and whatnot.
There's a brambly area that's like. Probably like anywhere between 30 and 60 feet from you.
Okay, too far. Okay.
Right. I'm going to need everyone to roll me some. Oh, hey.
What?
Roll me some initiative.
Jeez,
I was about to say.
it noticed me with a 19 stealth.
Yes.
Jesus.
Uh,
It rolled well on the perception. And also,
You rolled shit on the perception.
yes.
And not to mention, you also have this, this dragonborn snake
Let
thing
me just.
going clang, clang, clang.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
I am going to put everyone in the lower right because it's angles off, but that's where I'm saying you were outside of the main bramble area. Reposition yourself sort of how you'd be standing.
Yeah, I'm,
Got
I'm assuming I'd
Sig.
be kind of out in the front.
We got Nysdrith. We got. Make sure you click your token before you click initiative.
Yup. Classic Killjaw.
And y'all here.
There,
Paste.
there we go.
And then you've also got. Second. Copy and. Paste this. He's with near Nysdrith, I want to say.
Well,
And-
I think he was probably with, either me or Leo.
Bartholomew's hanging out with Leo and the Ludros.
Good choice.
And he has. Alright. Real quick. Alright, and going to say this token is over here.
I mean, guys, just listen to the music. This monster doesn't want to fight us. It just wants to camp with us.
Oddly enough, I'm getting anticipation with this. I feel like we need to run away right now. I don't know why. I just suddenly feel that, like in my bones.
You couldn't have said that a little bit sooner.
Okay, Nysdrith, Kiljow, Sig, Leo,
I mean,
and then
we don't really have a choice, Sig. We kind of need to go through this area to get to the poacher camp.
We could go around. Take longer.
of course. He rolled super low on initiative, and then we've got these guys.
What's your dex, Nysdrith? Because I see you don't have the tiebreak checked.
Yeah, he didn't give me a tiebreaker. It's just a
no,
+1.
If you go to your character sheet and you click on the cog next to spells, in the top center box there's a checkable box that says add dex tiebreaker to initiative.
Okay, there you go. That make you feel better? Oh wait, no, you can't see that still. Never mind. Let's see here. 1.12.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking because you're tied with Sig.
Oh dang, I'm really terrible at initiative for all the NPCs.
Oh wow.
Oh boy.
Alright, and alright.
That's okay. They're all going with Leo. Actually, kind of curious as to what this is.
Yeah, I'm really kind of I'm not sure myself.
Alright, let's pick some more fitting music here. As
Aww.
much as I like this one.
It
I
doesn't
really
wanna-
like that one.
It doesn't want to just camp with us?
I think this should probably be good.
Oh, well, okay.
No, not that one. I want...
Oh,
Oh.
come on. It has a nice little Godzilla theme going.
Oh, we're going with the boring PTE music.
Okay, now I don't want it. Fine.
No, it's fine. It's good music. It's just I have to make that joke when we use that. No, it was fine.
This is probably more fitting for this monster anyway.
You know I
Right.
make that joke.
I know, but it made me not want to do it.
Oh,
Sorry.
that wasn't the goal.
Sword descending. Alright. I'm actually going to pull up the options. Actually, no, I'm going to say... Yeah, alright. Okay. So, you have heard a large snapping sound. I will say you hear it from roughly this direction, but you don't see anything right now. And it is now Kiljaw's turn.
Has the poacher answered my question yet?
No, he froze up when they heard the large snapping sound, hence his low initiative.
Answer.
Apparently. There's sometimes big things in these woods.
What big things?
I don't know what they're called. They have a lot of teeth and claws. Kind of like weird fleshy dog looking things.
Does that mean anything to Kiljow?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think you might know what I'm talking about, what he's talking about though.
Okay. Kiljow doesn't, though. How big is the bramble patch here?
How high you mean?
Like how high, how thick, etc.
Yes. Okay, so the patches of brambles are large enough to hide small characters, and they also count as difficult terrain when moving through. Although, as they're brambles, you could move through them normally, but it will cause some small piercing damage and, like, completely destroy any attempt at stealth.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna try to hide in the brambles.
All right.
Well, not in the brambles, but
Like behind the brambles.
behind
under...
them. Yeah, because I'm small.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
There's the Kiljow stealth we know and love.
All right.
And I will pull out my daggers.
I would like to make the note that this thing knows you're here somewhere.
Oh, I know. And am I able to hide as an action?
Yes, if that's how you choose to do it. Hide is normally an action. Rogues get the option to also use it as a bonus action if they want.
Just making sure. Bonus action.
Stop holding us in suspense.
Demon mode.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Sixth turn. Oh, frick, it didn't loop.
I'm not.
Loop, darn you, loop!
Oh boy. What's it gonna be?
Loop, apparently. I guess. That's what I'm apparently doing. Alright, gonna... On Bartholomew Nizzle Snatch. Gonna put a sanctuary on him. Keep that guy safe and away from everything.
Oh, nice. I didn't know you had that spell. Very good choice.
Mm-hmm. Keep them away. And then just gonna 5, 10, 10, 15. Gonna move sort of up here to the side and bonus action put my shield on my gun. Or as I like to say, deploying shield!
Alright.
That should be everything.
Nysdrith then.
Alright, I'm going to kind of grab Matthew almost by like the neck, kind of force him down onto the ground, and just kind of softly but sternly say, "Get down and stay down." And I'm going to stand back up, and I'd like to go ahead and take my action to try to use perception, survival, something along those lines, to see if I can see whatever it is that's hiding from us.
Alright,
I
go ahead
take
and
my
make a
action back
perception
and look
check.
for it.
Yeah.
Come on, please don't screw me over. It's not gonna be
Oh,
over.
very nice.
Very nice. Okay, so you see sort of like semi-camouflaged among the reddish-brown brambles. There's this large, almost looks like a wolf or a dog with no skin. Double rows of claws and massive teeth, just sort of like skulking among the brambles.
Is that what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
Oh no. Let me find the name of it.
Okay. Well, while he's doing that, let me see here. That would be 30 feet, technically. How far away from me is he? 85. Okay. Sorry, trying to figure some stuff out here real quickly. It's been a while.
Is that an Odegaron?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, no, I can't use
We
that.
might be able to take this? I don't know how they CR'd it. Okay, yeah, no, this... okay. Okay.
Hey, stop metagaming.
Oh, I'm not as Killjaw. I'm just now concerned.
Alrighty.
At least it's not an Ebony Odegaron.
Yeah, no.
Probably.
That if it was an Ebony Odegaron, we'd probably all die.
Nysdrith doesn't know what exactly that thing is, correct?
Roll me a nature roll.
Okay. Nature. Wow, I have no nature.
Yeah, you have
Oh.
not seen one of these before, and you haven't heard of anything that really fits the description.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
It looks like someone took a giant mutant wolf, skinned it, and let it loose.
Alrighty, so...
And like grew its claws by like 6 inches.
Yes.
Alright, so Nysdrith seeing this is gonna be like,
Holy shit! I pray to
Nugget.
God only one of those things. I swear to God, Matthew, if you let us into a trap, I will eat you.
and with that, I'm going to head over to here. And with my sword, point as well at him as I can, and then just kind of yell out,
It's big, it's red, it kind of looks like a skinned wolf, and it's got really long claws.
Is that enough for us to figure it's an Odegaron?
I don't know, roll me nature.
Has Killjaw ever heard of an Odegaron?
No,
Awesome! That's the
they
normal
do not live in jungles.
That's the normal answer for Killjaw, so I'm totally okay with this.
Yeah, none of you have seen one of these before.
I'm annoyed. I was hoping I rolled low. I want to flex my knowledge of nature sometimes, okay?
Yeah.
I don't get it as often as Kiljow does stealth, but I got nature. Yeah.
yeah, you
Yeah,
roll
no,
a-
you're generally pretty good.
I am a one-trick pony.
So am I! My trick's
Yeah.
worthless though.
Shows what you know about nature. Neither of you are ponies.
Alright,
Okay.
what
Is that
I'm
your
going-
turn, Nysdrith?
Yeah, sorry. Was reaction? Yeah, okay. So, storm runes up. Eyes start glowing, crackling. My chest plate lights up with the rune that's on it. And, yep, I'm going to activate the storm runes 1 minute ability that I can give advantage and or disadvantage on attacks, ability checks, that kind of stuff. Saving throws, all that kind of good stuff.
Alright, well, it's going to use its reaction
Oh,
to bound. It's seeing you guys, like, pointing it out, talking, and it's going to use its reaction at the end of your turn to jump about 25 feet. About there. So, everyone, as he's like, watch out, look for that thing, and his eyes start glowing, you see, like, it crashes out of the brambles and pounces onto this space.
oh boy.
And as that was at the end of Nysdrith's turn, now it's Yodo Garen's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
It is going to go directly for the person with the glowy eyes. And let's see. So, doot. As you are the only one currently within range for it, it's going to hit you with all 3 attacks, or at least attempt to. Does 18 hit?
No.
God, it is just fucking Warden all over again.
My AC is only 20, okay?
Does a 23 hit? Okay, yes.
23 does hit, yes.
Alright. And that will do 10 slashing damage.
Owie.
And as you're neither undead nor a construct, make me a constitution saving throw.
Yay. 14.
Alright. As it, like, chomps on you, slashes, tears at you viciously, you're, like, blocking and moving out of the way, and, like, one of its side claws catches a part of your armor and rips, like, a vicious cut down the side of your arm. You take... Boop. 2 more slashing damage,
Okay.
Ooh.
and you're bleeding heavily.
Ouch.
Mechanically,
Give him that one.
you're gonna take a D10 of damage at the start of anytime you. Wait, which the? Yes, at the start of each of your turns.
Owie.
All right, that's its turn. Henry. Which one is Henry? This one. Henry is going to see this thing come out and be like, "Oh, this is not good."
Oh, not good.
Oh no, this is a bit of a pickle, eh? And then he runs up and smacks the thing. Okay, he smacks the thing and sort of like thrashes around and glances off one of, like, what looks like flesh you can see now are like armored scales. And he swings with his other hand and like manages to make contact and does a whole 14 damage.
Owie.
Okay, okay.
And it needs to make a save throw. And it has +7, so that passes.
Cow.
Okay, you're a monster hunter campaign. A lot of stuff's gonna have a really high constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Alright, that's Henry's turn. Leo, this thing appears to be trying to turn Nysdrith into a chew toy.
Yeah, I can tell that.
It appears to be partially succeeding.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Okay, so,
Owie!
yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this fucker.
Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my reaction to give him advantage.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, that did nothing.
Ow! That is like a shit roll for damage, too.
Alright. I have to check the speed on this other thing. Okay, okay. Alright, you do get 2 blasts though with Eldritch Blast, don't you? Or are you not? It's based off of character level, not warlock level, so yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That's
There's a lot of movement and you're trying not to hit people and it's like
going wide.
Ha.
there's a lot going on here. Steve sees you struggling to punch them and it's like, "Oh, let me help you out with that, eh?" And runs up and tries to smack the thing. Oh, he was quite successful on one of them.
Yay.
And needs the con save, which it passes, and it takes 7 slashing damage. Alright. Hunter's turn. He's going to carefully crawl away, while still prone, from being shoved in the dirt. He's not like booking it, but he's like, I am not want to be in that general area.
Exactly.
Kiljow, now it's your turn.
Alright.
He might have been willing to attack the monster, but someone took his weapons. Probably wouldn't have done anything, to be honest.
I mean, I think I'm gonna get blank
As a
anyways, but
smith?
do I mechanically, like, have, like, less movement because I'm, like, stealthing?
Only if you want to keep stealth. Like, you have half movement, if you're moving stealthily.
I'm gonna try to keep moving stealthily, because I can still reach it doing so.
Alright.
And...
Isn't your normal movement... Does your movement increase with demon mode?
5 feet, so I have 30 feet.
Okay, yes.
30 foot. Okay, first attack with my dual blade.
All right. It didn't know your location, but it knew you were there. So, you get sneak attack, but not assassinate.
Yeah. No, I mean I get sneak attack because I'm flanking, but
Yes, but also you.
also
No, no.
stealthing. Yeah, but no, I knew it. It knew we were here. I'm not gonna be able to like jump it or anything.
Yeah. It has a general idea of the fact that you're there, which means that you can't like completely like, oh no, there was a person there this whole time and I was not expecting combat. Surprise it, but still sneak attack. 15 does not hit,
All right, second attack with the dual blade.
right? 25 does hit.
I did not roll advantage. Doesn't matter. Okay.
All right. So yes.
So yeah, 9 plus 14 is 23 damage.
Yep. So you swing at it with your blades, and it like glances off the armor. You're like, oh look, here's a part where the plates join. You like jam a knife up into it, and suddenly it notices.
Shocking! How could it notice someone stabbing it?
It like turns around to growl at you just a little bit, like with Nysdrith's like snake-ish body sort of like being dragged along for the just a little bit as it's like trying to mouth him.
And that's
Sig,
a
it's your turn.
turn of demon mode done.
And 1 round.
Trifle cubes are pretty big.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fairy fire?
That would be a good option.
Oh,
Probably
I
a
like-
better option.
I like fairy fire.
It's a good one. Personally, I was going to hit it with web.
Ooh, fun.
Okay.
What's difficult terrain, lightly obscure. The webs aren't anchored between 2 solid masses, such as walls or trees, or layered across the floor, so you're just laying it on, like, the forest
On the
floor.
Yeah. Floor of the ground.
Depth
That
of
seems
5
like a good
feet.
spot for it.
Okay.
Good thing
So, it will have
He
to make
makes
a
it
saving
nice.
throw at the start of its turn.
Yes. So technically, it's not inside of the web yet for some reason.
Yeah.
It's one of those weird things about how it is.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
as Nysdrith takes his turn, the webs are magically forming for an unspecified amount of time until it's Odogaren's turn.
Yeah. It's weird how that works.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's how the spell works. It's how the spell works, you know, man? No? Yeah, that's, I think it's all I really got.
Oh, I have a
So,
cool idea for my next turn.
I think that's
Alright.
all I can do.
Alright, if you don't want to move or anything, then sure.
Yeah, that's it.
Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Alrighty. First of all, as this guy's kind of waving me around, going to look at
Okay.
Kiljow. My eyes glowing. I look it in the eyes.
Hey, buddy, I think you're forgetting about somebody. Oh, and open wide.
Giant smite.
Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop.
So you are practically unhinging its jaw right now.
No, it's just like,
Kinda.
it wasn't mechanically grappling him,
Yeah,
so
I
it, like,
know.
he's like breaking out of it.
Alrighty. I am going to take a swing at him with my sword mode.
Actually, first, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw against Sig's spell DC.
Well, this is after the start of my turn, though.
But you're entering the area for the first time on your turn.
Okay, fine. Strength saving. Do.
Dexterity.
Actually, the first one is deck save.
Oh, the first one is Dex? Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Okay. Do.
Okay.
Hey, better.
You manage not to get, like, entangled in the webs that are forming as you grow. Weird
Ah,
edge case. That's a weird edge case.
do I want to go ahead and do that, or do I want to hold off a little bit? Nah, you know what? Heck with it. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself advantage on this first swing. Here's hoping. 20. Okay, that's good.
Mm-hmm. 20 hits, yes.
8 slashing, and oh wait, that's that, and then you also have. Okay, so 3 cold and 4 more slashing damage.
All right, so 15 total.
Okay. And I'm gonna take another swing at him.
All right.
18.
And 18 does hit.
Okay.
So,
And another 3 cold damage on top of that.
alrighty, 11 total damage.
Is 2 successes, so I have 2 file charges.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so that was both my bonus action and my main action. I
Mm-hmm.
want to do that.
Double check that.
Oh, wait a second. Hang on a second here. I want to check something out real quickly. Doot. Okay, heck with it. We're gonna go ahead and go for it. Fire room. Sorry, I'll quickly link that. There you go.
Okay.
It makes a, what is it, strength saving throw?
Alright, yeah.
Strength? Which I'm sure it'll pass anyways, but at least I'll get to do half 2d6 damage to it.
That is a 21.
Yeah, okay. Wait, do I still get to do the...
It actually doesn't have a huge strength bonus, but it rolled really high. While restrained by the shackles, target takes 2d6 fire damage.
Oh no, it's only if. Okay, so never mind. I don't get to do that.
It does do an extra 2d6 fire damage with the attack, and then it has to succeed on the saving throw. Okay, so you roll your damage. Alright.
Does it take extra damage from the webs?
I mean, if the web is exposed to flame, then it will ignite. So, unless your flame room specifically ignites flammable objects around it.
Well, you are doing fire damage to him. Let's see. It does say any 5-foot cubes of web exposed to fire burn away in 1 round. So I'll say the 5-foot cube that's like on his right side is now on fire.
Okay.
And he still has the left side?
Yes.
Okay.
And that does actually less than you were hoping it would. Like the cold seems to sink in, the blade seems to sink in, the fire seems to like sort of like lick across its hide without doing too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, still, it's a little extra.
Alright.
Yep.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to take 1d10 bleeding damage.
Yes.
Okay, 7.
Alrighty.
Yeah, to be fair, using webs as a firebomb is a really cool mechanic.
Alright. So is that your turn?
Yes, that's all I can do on my turn.
Alright, couple things. It takes... Sig, roll me 2d4. Alright, takes 1 fire damage. As part of the web burns away and, like, licks across its hide. The flames sort of, like, blacken it a bit, but it doesn't seem to really do too much. Then, dexterity saving throw.
Fire damage resistance, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
What's your DC 50? Oh, it just barely passed.
Ah, darn.
And, as it is going to
Is it
let out a... Sorry, what?
Is it restrained?
No.
Okay.
It made the dex save not to get webbed.
Ah, okay, okay.
It is going to... See how it's getting ganged up on? It's gonna let out a loud, very loud actually, like roar as it like burst with forceful energy. Every creature within 20 feet of it gets pushed 20 feet away.
No
Good,
save?
great. I'm about
And has to make a save. Strength saving throw.
And has to make a save.
Yes. So, Sig, I'm actually going to move you like here because otherwise you'd run off the map.
I have advantage on strength saving throws.
Correct.
Really need it, so.
Do I take
Might be
additional?
ranged.
If you fit, holy crap, Nysdrith.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. You're gigantic. You just sort of like slide backwards. If you fail to save, you fall prone.
Does a 17 pass?
Yes.
Alright, do I take additional piercing damage?
From being pushed to the brambles, you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
And everybody is just sort of forced away from it. Oh, nice, Leo.
Thank you.
And Sig does get knocked prone. Oh, and actually, Steve also gets knocked prone.
Aww.
And holy freaking crap! It's the day of 20s. So Bartholomew also got a nat 20 on his save. Right.
Well,
Okay.
he's
Cool.
in the bubble, though, isn't he?
What?
He's in the bubble, though, isn't he?
No. Sanctuary.
He's sanctuaried, which means he can't be targeted by an attack. It's different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And seeing the distribution of numbers and the little ankle biter
Hi!
that stabbed him for a decent amount of damage.
I'm used to this at this point.
Actually, no, seeing the layout of fighters, yeah, no, he's actually that. Honestly, the big issue is that he wants to get away from everyone else, which also makes it easier to attack you. So he's gonna quickly run and turn just enough to come over here and attack Kiljow. Say 25 hit.
Yes.
Sorry, I used my reaction on that advantage I gave myself. Sorry.
It would not have helped because a 24 probably would have also hit.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you take 20 piercing damage and you're grappled.
Alright. Can I see him?
Yes.
Alright, uncanny dodge, I take half damage.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I didn't do it last turn because he already used his reaction. Alright, and then it's going to claw attack you. Holy freaking crap, Odogaron. 23 and 26 also hit.
Yeah.
So you take 24 more slashing damage.
Let me double check uncanny dodge. I don't remember if it has a limitation on usage.
An attack that hits it, and it's a reaction.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I can use my reaction. That's what it is. So how much
Yes.
damage?
24 more.
Ouch.
Wait, why didn't that...
And I need you to make me 2 constitution saves.
Okay. Ten... 8.
Okay. It just savages you.
Yeah.
And, you take 4 more points of piercing damage. Or slashing damage, rather. Doesn't really matter. But you're also got 2 stacks of bleeding on you.
So that's 2d10?
Yes. At the start of each of your turns.
Okay.
You're also grappled.
Cool.
And... okay, yep. Now, you guys watch as this thing, like, roars, pushes all of you away, runs away from you, and then sees Kiljow, like, sort of turns in and, like, Have you ever seen a terrier with like a squeaky dog toy?
Yeah, it's
Yep,
about
that's
accurate.
this.
Kiljow's looking pretty hurt.
It's like he's like grabs onto it, death roll, and yeah, no, Killjaw's not looking great.
Kiljow's looking really rough right now.
And I need everyone to make me a perception check.
Oh god. Ugh.
Jacob and
There we go.
Perception?
yes.
Yay.
Okay.
Damn! Why?
So Leo and Killjaw to a lesser extent because you have some things going on right now that you're dealing with.
Yeah. Just a couple.
You hear a faint buzzing noise coming from the direction of some of the hills nearby.
Oh god.
And it is Henry's turn. Henry, who is not knocked prone, has 30 feet of movement and sees one of his friends getting savaged like a chew toy.
Hi, that's me. I'm used to this.
No, you're not.
Yo, don't lie. Yes, I am.
Alright. And he's just going to, like, inhale, and then, like, the mucus glands on his neck puff up, and he spews it all out onto this thing. Just barely, like, missing you.
Yay.
Which means this thing needs to make a dex saving throw. Ha! Finally. Got a 1. Which means this thing takes... Oh, wow, that's a low roll. No, that's about average, actually. 16 cold damage as he expels large amounts of sticky cold mucus onto this thing. Take it down. It's got a pretty nice amount of health, if you know what I mean. Alright, yep, that's doot. Alright, yep, that's Henry's turn. Leo, you hear buzzing coming from the direction of the hills, and you hear your friend. You could swear it's almost like a squeaky toy.
I'm just picturing Killjaw going, ah!
It's like Goku.
Sorry. Yeah, that's exactly where my mind went.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that is hilarious.
That's my ribs!
Oh boy.
Yes. No, I'm just waiting for the... No, bad dog, put it down, drop it.
I'm sorry, I have to do this now. Okay, the buzzing. Which direction are they coming from? Which direction are the hills?
They are behind you, so southeast-ish.
20, 25, and 30, or 5, 10, 15.
Okay, sorry, what was that? You sort of cut out because of the yawn.
It's alright. Just trying to figure out movement here. Slip over to here.
Are you going to look at that direction, see what's happening?
What? Yes. I will take a quick glance as I'm about to move.
You see what look like decently sized insectoid creatures coming in this direction.
Oh, lovely. We got bugs coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna line up a shot, and I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker with some flame ammo.
Wait, flames don't work.
Flames don't work?
Flames don't work.
Okay, water ammo then?
Probably better.
Okay. Much
A
better!
21 will in fact hit.
Nice. Alright. So
9
that's
cold
one.
damage.
Hmm.
Oh,
Rapid fire 2.
it is actually going to reduce that first by half by using its reaction.
Okay.
Ooh.
Rapid fire 2.
Okay. You
Or
don't get
it's-
the extra cold damage.
This fucker's
No,
copying
that was
me.
that's because of the crit. In case
Oh,
it
I
was
see, okay.
advantage.
Yeah. I see.
And then rapid fire plus.
Okay.
So
4, 5, 13.
not bad. Not great. But it hit this time at least.
Yeah, no, you, like, hit it, and a portion of the area that was covered in mucus sort of, like, starts to freeze over.
Okay, I gotta reduce the water.
It's looking
now.
pretty rough. Not gonna lie. It's got a bunch of gashes in it, and it's covered in semi-frozen mucus.
Okay.
Alright. Steve, who has to use half his movement to get up, and then can move to about there. And, he begins to look towards the bug things concerned, as they're getting closer. He's actually gonna move about to here instead, actually, just to, try and, like, shield you guys. Oh, you know what? I forgot to add Bartholomew to the turn order. Let's do that now. We'll just make
Hopefully
him go
he's
now
staying
for
back.
convenience.
Hmm.
And that will be a... Wait. Why did Hunter go to 8? And-
Is his initiative doubling again?
Gosh dang it. Okay, and that's a 5. Let's make it. Okay, and then we'll put this one up here before Hunter. Change that to... Heck, we'll just delete it and make a new one.
Hmm.
It's going to be a 4, because that's what it was. Alright. So seeing these people looking this direction, Bartholomew is going to look at that direction and immediately become very concerned and start moving this way as well. And then Hunter's going to actually get up and like, book it using his dash action to get over to about here. He's sort of glancing at Nysdrith like, I'm okay, I'm not running from you, I'm running from that.
Nis just glares at him as he walks by, and just
Like-
kind of gives a snort of, all right.
Alright, and Kiljow, you are currently doing a toy impression.
Okay, how much damage do I take from bleeding? It's at the beginning of my turn, right?
Correct. That is 2d10 right now. 12.
Ouch.
I'm out.
And you watch as this thing has Kiljow on its mouth still, and he just sort of continues bleeding and just sort of like passes out from blood loss.
Yeah.
Lovely.
On the bright side, this is no longer mechanically making him lose health. Alright, Sig, it's your turn.
Alright, I think we're running out of time to deal with all this. 10. That's about the full extent of my movement right now,
Right?
because I'm slow. How's my line of sight on big boy?
You can shoot him. There's no advantage or disadvantage there, it's just weird.
That killed me by
Alright.
1 HP.
Oh, jeez.
I will
An average, slightly above average roll.
Mm-hmm.
I will fire at him.
Alright.
A unique object I have had. Not that thing, the other thing. I was about to throw my decanter of endless water at him. That's not what I wanted to do.
Bad dog. Spray bottle.
I wanted to use my iron bands of binding,
Okay.
which is range 60 attack using Dex plus proficiency.
I really want to give you advantage on that, but I already used my reaction. Sorry.
Don't worry, I have bad some of those. 20 plus. I should really make a macro for this or something.
Eh. Could just roll any.
13 to hit.
Okay, that does not hit.
Nothing happens then. It's okay.
Okay. You like Pokeball Go, it bounces off.
Yeah. Make a ranged attack, attack bonus, dexterity plus proficiency. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, it like flares out like one of those like, you know, the toys that like expand when you like pull them apart and then contract back into like a plastic ball. It does like it flares out and it just like misses barely and it's whoop, back into an iron ball and falls onto the ground. All right. That would make it Nysdrith's turn.
Okay, first question. Would downing a healing potion get rid of the bleeding?
Probably.
Alright, so I take 4 of
Mm-hmm.
that. Is drinking a potion a action or a bonus action?
House rule: drinking a potion is a bonus action for yourself. Administering to another is an action.
Okay. I kind of want to put an end to... Well, unfortunately, I have one healing potion. And really, I can't get to Kiljow anyways. This turn, at least. Alright. I am going to... Wait, I only have... Wait, I thought I had... Shit, I only have one potion of healing, and it's a superior potion of healing? That sucks. Okay,
I'm kind of hoping Leo has, like, healing word or something to just, like, range bounce me.
Hey, look at the bright side. At least it didn't reduce you to 0 with an attack.
alrighty.
I mean, I wouldn't have felt a death range.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Can I, look and see if, either, Sig or Leo have a healing potion on them?
If they have them, like, on the outside of their packs, you could just ask them.
Alright.
Hey, can one of you guys spare a healing potion real quickly? Just hold it out. I'll grab it while I'm running by.
Done.
Okay.
Yeah, and she
Ew.
pops out a pops up a potion of greater healing.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my potion of superior healing on me right now.
Alright.
Probably more than I need, but this guy hurts like hell. Kind of would like to get myself up there again.
Yeah. You're telling us that. It fucking one-rounded me.
That's because it hit you with its attacks.
Yeah.
That was a... The rules for and against Kiljow are always very high.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm used to this.
Oh yeah, that brings me up to full health.
Okay. As you feel like the healing magic take effect, you're like, the gash that it was bleeding, it just sort of like knits back together.
Okay, thank God for that. I'm going to grab the other greater healing potion. Now, how's this going to work for me trying to move through the crowd here?
You can move through a friendly creature's space. It reduces your movements a bit. So you could probably just move around, like, to about there, yes.
Okay.
Just to simplify things.
So move to roughly speaking here. What the hell?
About there.
Yeah. Move to roughly speaking there. And
Grab potion on your way through.
Yep. And
Yoink.
can I use my reaction or my action then to dash still?
Yes.
Okay. So it's not really a good thing at all. Well, I'll try to move around to him next turn.
Well, like I was saying, I think Leo has Healing Word as a bard.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm focused on trying to damage, so it's gonna. I'll
Yeah.
be able to do that.
Well, it's a bonus action, I think.
Okay, so
Yeah, healing word is a bonus action.
Yeah.
But I use my bonus action to shoot arrows.
You don't have to, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. So you're gonna move up to about there?
Yeah, I think I can make it to about there, just to try to get around Henry to the other side maybe, and try to grab a Kiljow and give him a potion. So.
All right.
Great. I'm unconscious and I'm going to be used as a tug-of-war rope.
Yeah. Like, I'm doing the best I can, okay?
So actually, it's the Odogaren's turn.
Yeah.
It's still... Actually, no, it sees all these other people, it drops you so that it can bite Henry.
Do I fail a death saving throw and I fall into the brambles?
That part was already crushed, so... No.
Okay, thank you for being kind.
I left it to a dice roll.
Thank you, dice.
Yes, thank my dice after they killed... my dice giveth, my dice take... Actually, it was roll 20 killed you. My physical dice saved you. So...
Yeah,
maybe you
fuck
should ask
roll
me to roll the
20.
physical dice. Yeah, alright, so yes. This thing is going to attempt to Savage Henry next.
No!
That actually doesn't hit.
Yes!
Those do.
No!
Do I want to do that now or hold off a little bit?
That is a question.
Runic shield on one of them.
So the disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, so only one hits. Does, like, cut through part of a mucus membrane and starts leaking mucus and blood
Ugh.
as it takes 15 slashing damage.
Oh. I'm more concerned
And
for
has-
Henry than my character.
And it has bleed 1.
Yep. Okay. Well, it's better than bleed 2.
I forgot that I had the little icons. Like, if you go to your token and look at the little icons, they have the Monster Hunter status effects. One of those is bleed.
I didn't know which one was bleed, so I just used the red dot.
It's a claw one.
Okay. Oh, actually, I can hover over and it says it. That's
Yes.
good to know.
I specifically did this so it could have more Monster Hunter-y status effects. Yeah, no, that hurts. Alright, speaking of which, Henry's turn.
Get him, Henry.
Murder.
Takes 4 more damage. Oh. Yes. Actually what Henry's going to do is he sees this thing, he hears the buzzing, he's gonna look at Kiljow, is like on the ground. He's gonna grab Kiljow and move away from the Odogaron, pulling Kiljow with him.
That works.
Odogaron gets an attack of opportunity.
Ugh.
Nothing I can do about that. Sorry.
It's another 14 slashing damage. And another failed save for the bleed. Henry is helping.
He is.
What is a bit of a pickle, don't you know?
I'm more concerned for Henry's safety than Killjaw's.
Yeah. That's what happens when you have.
That's actually pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Okay, Leo, it's your turn. Henry
Oh,
is
boy.
bleeding out of several gashes and is pulling a massive blood shaped like Kiljow.
Yeah, I hear you. So I'm gonna first pull up a couple bits, And
Heal Henry.
I'm healing you both, motherfucker. I can't do both. Act without spell-wise, so I have to get closer to you.
Ah, fuck Kiljow, heal Henry.
So first, I'm using a one potion of healing on Kiljow.
All right, roll the healing.
That's how many D4 again?
2d4 plus 2.
I believe so, yeah.
So,
All right, Killjoy, you're at 7 health and are no longer bleeding.
Yay!
and then, as my bonus action, I will use a Warlock Bullet. Where is it? I
It's
don't
funny.
know.
Because you
Here it
use
is,
different kinds of
healing
ammo.
Yeah.
True enough. True enough. But in this case, I am going to use a Warlock Bullet on Henry for Healing Word.
Alrighty.
Okay, so that is 1d4. However, that's going to be cast at my max of level 2 because it's being a Warlock spell.
So it's 2d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Alright.
So,
Nice.
Heals 8. And you
Level
watch
8.
as, like, the worst of his bleeding wounds just close up.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
So healing gets rid of the bleed.
Yes.
I'll also say mechanically, if any of you wanted to, like, medically treat it, that would work, but in battle that's difficult.
Yeah.
Plus, none of us have medicals, so.
I do.
Oh, well, you're down, so.
Ha!
Yeah, the
Of
dead
course.
one does.
Of course, it's the druid situation all over again.
Yeah.
Is that your turn then, Leo? Or would you like to move some more? Jacob?
Repeat that.
Are you going to use more of your movement, or are you done with your turn?
I'm done with my turn.
Alright.
I can't do much more right now.
Steve is going to concernedly, like, try to guard you guys from the buzzing bugs that are coming in and use his mucus spit to hit the Odogaron. Dex save. Okay, that's really terrible, but it's good for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
That's a good roll.
Like, Nysdrith, you come over here, you see this whole situation unfold, the Odogaron starts to turn towards you and just gets, like, face blasted with a giant glob of mucus.
Very nice. I give, who was that, Henry or Steve?
That was Steve.
That was Steve. I give Steve a thumbs up with that one.
He tries to give you a thumbs up, but he doesn't have a thumb, so it's more like a finger wiggle.
Oh my god, you're giving me the proper salute, I see. Okay.
I
You've
love
learned well.
them.
Okay, and you guys hear as this buzzing noise starts getting louder and louder, and see some of these insectoid things land nearby. As they're starting to move and be attracted by the noise and the blood and the squeaking.
Yup.
Not actually the squeaking, but you know.
No,
close enough.
probably also the squeaking.
Alright, and that means I need to open some more. Doot. Character sheet, and then this. I already had it open.
Alright, good to know that.
That's the problem.
Right.
Fucking ankle biter.
Actually, the real problem was that like you were on the other side of him from everyone else.
Yeah.
In this case, it wasn't just because like you stabbed him. It's because he's like, there's like 12 people I have to fight, and there's only one over there.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. It's just I do a lot of damage, but I'm also
A glass cannon.
yeah, I'm made of glass.
Right. Initiative.
And I draw a lot of aggro because I do a lot of damage.
To be fair, that's only on certain creatures, and it just happens that it is usually the ones you crit.
Yeah.
All
So,
of them.
alright. Put the Celtis in the turn order.
What's the 20?
Going to suck more than a
So
little bit.
I could get realistically like
And
there. Okay, okay.
that needs moved over as well. You also, a couple of you could feel like a slight vibration in the ground.
Oh gosh, damn.
It's noticeable, but not like terribly disruptive to anything. It's just like, oh, the ground is shaking. That's probably not a good thing. Yeah. So that thus ends Steve's turn. Wait. Need to do one more thing before I continue.
I'll also say, it being an Odogaron makes so much more sense that it noticed me through a 19 stealth.
Yeah, they're good at sniffing people out, and it's its home turf.
Yeah. Because 19's not a bad stealth roll, but
No, but Odogaron are perceptive. Well,
yeah.
they're fairly perceptive. Okay, cool. Right. Still, Bartholomew's turn. Seeing how hurt Kiljow is, he's going to come over and he's going to cast Cure Wounds at first level,
Okay, okay.
which heals you for 9 points of healing.
Oh, not a bad roll.
Nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
And then he's going to continue moving away from the things that are trying to kill everyone. Alright, Hunter is sort of also in the same boat, so he's just going to back up a bit. Like, he picks up a branch. It's kind of sad. Kiljow, it's your turn.
Alright, as a free action,
Ow.
I'm gonna down a greater healing.
Right, because your thing.
Yeah, because of my perk for my trinket.
Mm-hmm.
Your same style eating.
Holy fuck! Alright.
Ow.
That's a
That
thing.
is just ow.
Yeah.
And let me make sure my ranges are right. Yes, so I'm gonna move to here. Action. I'm gonna chuck my Gaja knife at the Odogaron.
Okay. But make the attack roll.
No.
That will also glance off of its hide.
Yeah.
Oof.
And I'm gonna turn towards this bug.
Alright.
And you all kind of watch Kiljow as he kind of looks at the bug and mutters something under his breath and breathes fire.
What? Did he equip a flamethrower under that mask?
I love it.
basically. I
Flame
need
attack.
it.
Did you touch my fucking floor?
I need it to make a DC 15 Dex saving throw against 10 fire damage.
What is their deck save? Okay, not terrible. Okay, it got a 19.
Oh, come on.
So, that's
So,
only 5.
Yes. Dude,
What?
He really is throwing the book at us, isn't he?
Holy cow!
Jesus. Alright.
mm-hmm. Take a turn then?
Yeah, that's my move, my action, my bonus action, and my free action.
You could use the rest of your movement.
Boop.
Those small things. That much.
Oh, they're not that small. These are like horned mantis creatures, roughly the size of a person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Still, though, even then, fire damage only did that much. Tell me something. Did it look like the fire didn't do quite as much as you would expect?
No, it did about as much as you'd expect. It just managed to like dodge most of it. It's like, oh crap, and then moved, and then like you see like along one side of one of its talons, it's like blackened, and it looks really bad, but it doesn't seem to have like done much structurally.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Sig, it's your turn.
Oh, this is a fun spot to be in. 10,
Did I remove that?
15.
No, I only have one greater left.
I'm gonna... Probably a good spot to be in, why not? Just toss this out there for everyone. Mostly myself. Eldritch Cannon.
Alright,
How about
give you
existing?
your Eldritch Cannon token.
I think you put on the wrong music for this fight, Taylor. You what you meant to put on was the Undertaker's Dirge theme.
Try this one. Although I think this is more creepy than... Yeah.
Now,
Could change up the music anyway at this point.
oh, is something else
Uh,
coming in?
Try this.
We all look up to see just a random B-52 flying overhead.
Oh, praise God, the Air Force is here.
Ah, wrong type.
I'm not turning Beetlejuice on you just yet.
The
The Beetle Bobber will have his day.
I fully believe he will. I'm just waiting for the day
Right.
we're in the middle of a fight and hear just the engines roaring overhead.
Alright, the kid... Okay, when does the cannon do its healing?
Huh? What healing?
Oh, better question. What kind of cannon are you making?
Force Ballista.
Cool. So that does get to attack as part of the creation action, yes?
It comes into being, and then I can use my bonus action to command it to do things.
I thought you also got the ability to shoot it on the turn you summon it.
I mean, yeah, I can. I create it. Bonus action, attack.
Huh. Alright, are you...
So I use my action to make it, and I use my bonus action, go shoot. I wanted to shoot the skin dog thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack for it.
Shoot it.
A 24 will
24
hit. Yes.
5 damage and push it 5 away.
Alright. It's there now.
Thank you. But there. I'm happy with this.
All right. Nysdrith. It is your turn.
So, out of curiosity, how do those bands of binding work?
Action.
Throw it.
When you
Yeah.
throw it, if it hits, then it restrains them. They can try to use it in action to break free from a strength 20 check. You can only use it once a day.
Oh, okay. So the fact that you already used it, well,
Should-
it didn't activate though. Can it still be used, or?
It's a good question. I'll say once it's restrained something once, that counts as its use. So you could... Yeah, once the bands are used, they can't be used again. I want to say just, like, they could only catch one thing per day. That feels better to me. Especially because if they succeed on escaping the check, the item is destroyed.
Alrighty, so
So yeah, if they haven't already caught something, they can keep going until you catch something. But also, if it manages to make the the DC 20 strength check, it will break the bands and they will be unusable forever.
okay.
So do with that as you will.
But it's a throw, and I'd be right on top of it, so I'd have disadvantage on the throw.
Yes.
Alrighty. So that's not really a great option then. Okay. Screw it. Bonus action changing to Charge Blade Axe mode. Taking a swing at the Omnigron, or whatever he's called again. Oregon?
Odegaron.
Oregon.
Shumagroth.
I was missing the D, sorry. Alrighty. First swing. 20.
That will hit.
Plus, hang on a second here. 3 cold. And 2 more slashing. And screw it, I'm throwing on those 2 file charges I had. Using Charge Blade Mastery. I get another 2d4 for the charges. And I'm going to make it... I know ice is working, so I'm going to make it ice. So 6 more ice damage onto him.
He is not looking so great after that swing.
Alright.
Good.
We're putting everything into this one attack right now. Alright,
Yeah.
next swing.
A 14 misses.
Alright, action surge. Screw it, dude, you're dying. 25. Plus the
Alright.
full damage, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Roll me the 4th attack.
Okay. 21. Plus another 3 cold damage. So that is
Alright.
another 15, 25 more cold damage. Or 25 damage total onto him.
Let me check one thing real quick. Can you make me a survival check?
Oh joy. I mean, I can, but I don't want to because I always fail these.
Oh my god.
Wait. I can use my reaction to give myself advantage. Screw it. I'm going to do that.
Yes.
Alright. I would say you have advantage on this anyway, so don't bother wasting your
Oh,
reaction, actually. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
What?
Oh, gosh, dang it all.
Okay. So firstly, here, and
Chopped off its tail?
you get Odogaron Sinew added to your inventory. As you cleave it in half,
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Very nice. I will have to add that to my materials.
but yes, it is very definitively dead now, unless it's Darth Maul.
But that would mean it would have to come back with mechanical bottom half.
You really want me to do that, or are you gonna stop talking now?
Alrighty, holy cow. I will read whatever the heck that does later.
It's not amazing, but it's a free material, because you super overkilled it.
Yeah. I'm going to use my reaction to kind of call out to everybody to fall back.
That would be a free action. No reaction required.
Yeah. No, that's what I meant. It's just a...
Guys, this is looking pretty bad. Maybe we could just let them have the Odogaron, and maybe they'll leave us alone.
The Oju?
Just we back up.
So, let's see here. That is for me. I still have my movement. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Doesn't quite put me into the brambles.
How many more bugs does it look like are flying this way?
For what you can see, 2 or 3. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of smaller bugs just sort of flying around in the same general direction as them.
We could probably take them.
Yes, but I'm worried about the thing that's currently rumbling the ground. Do we see
Wait.
what's causing that?
Wait,
Is there like a
the-
big bug coming, or is that coming from underground?
Has Kiljow noticed the ground is shaking?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, no, yeah. That makes sense.
So yeah, I'm going to back up to here, kind of hoping the rest of the party follows.
All right.
I'm kind of hoping that maybe these things are just hungry and will go for the easy meal. Where am I at? I've already used my reaction though, so oh well. Oh wait, no I didn't because you said I didn't have to. Okay, cool. I'm good. All right.
All right. And it's the Celtics' turn. Firstly, buzz, 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 buzz,
I was hoping that would not be the case.
buzz, buzz, land, buzz, buzz, land, buzz, buzz, land. It, like, you can't see anymore currently, like, approaching, but you can still hear, like, sort of a general droning buzz. Like, there's probably some more nearby, just aren't here. Right, and as they buzz their way forward, one of them is going to take a swipe at the turret.
No, how dare you?
And
No.
it's going to...
No.
Ha, that's not gonna hit. Neither is that. Holy crap. Okay, does a 22 hit? I'm assuming a 7 and an 8 don't.
They have 3 attacks?
Yes.
Speedy little fuck.
What
22,
CR are these
yes.
guys?
Okay, it takes 8 piercing damage. These are CR3. Yeah, they have a lot of very small attacks. That's their thing.
Okay.
Let's see.
Alright?
Attacks don't do a lot of damage, but they get a lot of them.
Right.
Okay.
And then versus Steve, hits, and misses. Steve takes a whole 11 slashing damage and goes with its claws at him.
Okay. That's not nearly as bad as I was expecting.
All right. And then these three in the back. Sort of. Let's see how they do that. Okay. So these three that are a bit further away. So they're just going to remain in midair. So I'm just going to give them a little marker. You're flying about 10 feet off the ground, let's say. They're not particularly tactical with their flight ability. And one of them will squirt some liquid at the turret. One will squirt at... will squirt liquid, monstrous liquid at Sig, and one will squirt monstrous liquid at Steve. So turret.
Alright.
Takes 5 cold damage. And needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
5. Okay.
Okay, yeah, no, it passes. Then one versus Sig. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay, cool. One versus Steve. That does hit. Ooh. High damage on that one. For these.
Do that.
It's almost maximum damage. It's a whole 13. But Steve did fail a Constitution saving throw. Means he is just sort of slowed down. Let's do this one. Gunked. His speed is reduced by 10 feet, and he counts as having a level of exhaustion for 1 minute.
Joy.
Alright. Now it's Henry's turn. He's, seeing this thing, and some of these things are shooting at people, so he's gonna shoot at he's gonna shoot a mucus glob. Wait, no, actually. He's gonna sort of squeeze between Kiljow and it's like squeeze between them, and then he lets out a blast of mucus.
Okay.
Gets rid of all of his mucus charges now.
What?
And that is going to be 1, 2, 3 of them that need to make dex saves. Okay. 1 pass, 2 fail. And that gives them damage and water blight for 2 of them. So that's 15 to you and 15 to you.
They're not resistant to cold damage?
Nope.
Okay.
And 7 to you, which makes that. And then these 2 are water blighted. Get what water blight does. Figure it out in half a second though, because it's the beginning of the monster manual. And after Henry, it is Leo's turn.
All right. Oh my goodness. So we have trouble here. I don't exactly have a decent line of sight against any of these guys. Let's fix that. Move to here. Maybe one back.
If you have shatter, now's a great time. Blam.
Which one are you talking about shattering?
The whole party.
You know what? He's got a point. Let's see here. I do have a shatter. Well, there goes another warlock point.
Alright.
I'm gonna pop a shatter right here where I can try and hit the most that I can.
What's the radius on it?
Let's see here. I'll just pop up the whole thing.
10-foot radius would hit 4 of them.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so it hits 4 of them.
Yep.
All right.
Saves for numero uno. Oh, natural 1. That's a. Holy crap! They're rolling poorly. And the one with full health, of course, passed the save.
Yeah.
All right. So 12.
Mm-hmm.
This one also had full health, but failed to save. And this one takes 6. Alright. Alright, that's blast of thunderous force, like, whacks into the bugs, and they're bugs. They just get whacked pretty hard into the ground, mostly. Alright, is that it, Leo?
Let's see here. Where did Kiljow go? I don't see him on the board.
I'm under one of the
Henry.
I see him.
creatures.
Okay.
Yeah, he sort of squeezed into the space so that he could do some more damage.
Yeah.
I didn't do a bowgun shoot, so I can't do a bonus action with it. So yeah, that's in my turn.
Alright. That will mean that the next person's turn comes up.
Steve.
Not quite.
Oh.
Oh. The other thing.
Okay, the rumbling in the ground sort of intensifies. And you watch as a really, really big crab bug-looking thing pops out of the ground, grabs one of the Celtis, and like sticks it onto the back of its shell.
Oh boy.
What the fuck is that thing?
Roll me a nature check.
Is it something Kiljow would know?
Possibly.
Okay.
All of us roll nature, or just
If you want to try and identify it, anyone can roll nature. Kiljow knows what it is, though. Yeah, Sig knows more about it. So Sig and Kiljow would both know this is a Celtis queen.
Do I know, like, roughly how
Why?
Do I know roughly how dangerous it is?
They're usually pretty dangerous. You're not, like, certain exactly how dangerous, but they're fairly strong. Let's see. So that was the bonus action. Do
Something
that.
Tells me we're not running from this thing.
It will use... And also as you watch it burst out of the ground, sticks that thing to its back, and then its tail like starts spraying some sort of like powdery stuff into the air. And this page again. You watch as, like, seemingly out of nowhere, like from above, 2 more Celtics show up.
Oh my god.
And then that will be the end of her turn. Steve's turn. Steve has been afflicted with what is essentially a level of exhaustion. Is going to go here and use 3 mucus, so that puts him down to 1 total. And do his own blast of mucusy coldness onto these people. That will be 5d6 cold. I'm not even actually going to bother tracking Water Blight because it does nothing on the Celtices. Okay, oh, passed. 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 failed, and con save for that, right? No, it's dex save. Oh, failed. Okay, so half to those three, and
We might need
and this one is like in the middle, it's just getting the crap beat out of it.
we might need
Uh,
Nysdrith back in fight soon.
Yeah, well, I was hoping we were going to get out of the fight.
Yeah.
Obviously, that didn't work.
And that's 15.
No, they decided not to let us go.
Nope.
Yeah, this thing wants it's aggressively fighting you because you're in what it sees as its territory, essentially, and making a lot of noise. Alright. At the end of Steve's turn, is going to use its legendary action to use a water orb. On Steve. Steve takes 13 cold damage.
This thing has
Is that
legendary actions.
Is that an attack or?
It is an attack.
It is an attack.
Yes.
Okay. Cloud Rune.
Okay. Disadvantage still hits.
No, Cloud Rune. I change what it hits.
Oh, right. What do you want it to hit?
I don't know what exactly it's going to do, so let's hit the guy over here. Hopefully, it's far enough away from everybody else. Actually,
Alright.
no, wait. If it has splash damage, hit this one.
Okay. It just launches out like an orb of liquid that smacks into it. And appears not to be doing great things for its health. Okay, Bartholomew is not so happy about the situation anymore, but he's really glad he hired people to help him.
Yes, I could do that. Okay, good.
And it's going to run over here and pull out a stopper and a stopper vial and unstopper it and mix it a little bit of powder and then throw it onto Steve. And Steve is cured of the weird, gooey exhaustion affliction.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, good.
we have
You can only do that once per day, but it removes a status effect.
Nice. Well, where'd that guy come from? I just noticed the Seltris behind me.
Yes, they came
Oh.
down from above and are like... So I should mark these ones because they're still hovering off the ground.
Got it. Okay.
Alright. And then...
Joy.
Oh. I can have the hunter take his turn. He's just... gonna whack it with a stick.
There you go.
That's all he's got.
That's all he needs.
Oh, he missed.
Really?
Kiljow, it's your turn.
Okay. Are we fighting this thing, guys?
I'm
Definitely
me.
seems that way.
Alright,
How's your health looking, dude?
free action, I'm gonna take my last greater healing potion.
Please roll better than all ones.
Wow, thanks.
I
I never considered doing that.
Have you tried just having roll 20 like you?
Alright.
Well, you rolled better than all ones.
Slightly above average.
did-
Actually, exactly average.
Plus. Okay.
Hey, you're almost at full health.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Bonus action. Last demon mode.
Alright.
And I'll come. I'll go there. First attack is gonna be dual blade into the queen.
All right.
No.
Ooh. Yeah, no. That's not a hit.
Second attack is gonna be into this one on the side.
All right. What is armor class for base? Nope. That will glance off of its hard shell.
Okay. That's Kiljow's turn.
All right, Sig.
Okay, this is only hope I can think of. Movement. 5. And about here. I'm so nervous, I'm legitimately forgetting people's names. What is it? Something I need to be nervous about. I do that anyway. Nysdrith,
Yes.
throw the ball.
What ball?
You had the chains.
Oh no, it's still over there. I didn't pick it up yet. I just whacked the guy really hard.
You glance over at the two halves of an Odogaron.
Oh fuck, we're fucked.
Sorry.
You know what they say, the best laid plans of Wyverian's Dragonborn, or something.
We're all gonna die, aren't we?
Not yet.
Not today, Krillin. I mean,
Get it and throw it.
okay. Are you telling someone
I mean-
to do that, or...
Can you not
I'm
make
telling Crush. No, actually, I cannot. And I need to do something else. So, do it. DM?
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't.
Putting
Have,
all my faith in I'm putting all my faith in Nysdrith. They will follow through with this.
I don't have very high dexterity, so I'm not holding out much hope for this plan. But I'll go ahead and give it a try.
You actually, like... You hear, like, if you're shouting this out, the guy that you captured, Matthew, look, I don't like that thing either. I could throw that ball at it if you could get this thing off me.
I mean, I can't exactly get it off of you.
Bonus action, my gun shoots that bug off of him. I will have my
Okay.
gun. Bonus action, my gun shoot that bug he's engaged with.
Alright,
25 to hit,
that definitely hits.
9 force, and it's pushed back 5 feet.
Oh, well, there you go. Run for it. I wanted to
Alright.
do something else, but it looks like I'm gonna have to do this instead.
My action, I will hold to cast on the queen Resilient Sphere from my armor.
What condition are you holding for?
When the ball is thrown at it.
Like
Okay.
after it hits.
No, when it's thrown. I don't care if it hits or not. If I say if it hits, if it misses, then I don't use it. So once it's thrown, then I use it.
So, once someone has attempted to hit it with it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, Nysdrith, you're up.
Hopefully that worked.
Best I can do. Alright, and screw it, I'm gonna go ahead and do this as well. Melf's minute meteors.
Alright,
I am using my dragon ability to cast
Nice.
that. And I am going to take that turn to fling two fireballs, basically. One,
mini fireballs.
yeah, one I'm going to throw here. To
Where's
hit,
here?
Here.
Okay.
So on the Queen Samtrios, but it should hit this little guy and this guy.
Yes. Queen
The other
Celtist.
one, I am going to go ahead and throw at this guy, hoping to just get both of them onto me. As a bonus action, I'm going to take my charge axe apart and put it into shield sword mode. Alright, so they make a dex saving throw,
Alright.
and their save is a 14 right now.
Okay, first the one by itself. Passes. Roll your damage, they'll still take half.
Okay, takes 2d6, yes. Hey, not
Okay.
bad on the damage.
Alright. One right next to everyone. No, that's right, you were doing these three. Okay. Celtis not on the queen. It's dead.
Yay,
A Celtis on the queen takes 10 damage.
nice.
And the queen herself takes 5.
I'll take what I can get.
Yep. Is that all you're doing then?
That is all I can do. I use my bonus action to break apart my charge axe into shield mode.
Alright.
And all I can do is try to stare menacingly at this guy right now.
At the end of your turn, Celtis Queen is going to use another legendary action.
That's 2.
Kiljow, you watch as this thing's tail lashes out towards you, and you like flinch, and you realize that it's actually clamped around the bug next to you.
Okay.
It brings it in and brings it towards its face, and it starts eating it.
Okay.
Healing itself.
Yep, it's healing itself by
Yeah.
eating its minions.
Yeah.
Well, that's a way for it to get rid of some stuff that's hurting us. Problem is that it's going to keep hurting us.
Yep.
I'll take what I can get though for right now, honestly.
The Celtises have a turn. The one on the queen, you watch as like it was struggling, and it sort of like stopped struggling. It just clamps down onto the back of the queen's shell. The one next to Steve is going to attack Steve.
No, Steve.
I've got a runic shield, but I kind of want to hold on to this. I've used a lot of shit in this fight.
Okay. Do you want to impose disadvantage or redirect any of these attacks? It's attacking twice with its claws and once with its horn.
How many times did it hit? I can know how many times
Okay.
it hit.
It hit with its claws and it hit with its horn. I believe also you have to redirect it to a viable target.
No, this is runic shield. I can just give it a disadvantage in this case.
Okay.
They're going to spit. Yeah, I'm going to use runic shield on whatever attack seemed like it was going to be the worst. I don't know, maybe like the horns.
Okay. That still hits with disadvantage. So that's going to be a total of 14 whole slashing damage.
Okay.
Because it crit.
It did crit? Darn.
Yep. Double 20s on a creature that does basically nothing with it.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So I kind of wasted that, but oh well.
It also kind of wasted the rolls, but whatever. This one is going to shoot its tail beam fluid at Steve. Wow, these are rolled real hot for something that's not doing a lot. Steve is just getting, like, battered by these things. Not really, like, hurt as much as you'd think, but just, like, battered by them. Lots of little scratches and scrapes and
Ow,
Yeah,
things
ow,
like that.
Ow,
These
ow,
things are
ow.
death by 1,000 cuts.
And he passes the con save for the fluids, so...
That's good.
Those two are dead. This one is going to attack you.
hmm I was hoping so.
21 and 23 both hit,
Yep.
I'm assuming. So you take a total of 14 damage, slashing and piercing. And then this one's going to come over and attack you as well. Okay. Again, it's going to hit with its claws and its horn. It's going to do 13 total damage from piercing slashing.
Ay, ay, ay.
Come on.
You just got two of these little things like buzzing at you and poking you with their horns, and it's actually starting to hurt.
Yeah, more than a little bit.
Henry's turn. Henry is... Henry... Kiljow, Henry starts like pushing on you with a foot.
Okay.
Do you resist? Or do you let him do what he's doing?
I'll let him do what he's doing.
Okay, he's gonna push you behind him and step into your space.
Okay.
And like try and take like a defensive stance and guard you and just smack this thing. He hits it, but it just stands there. It like no sells the attacks with its thick chitin. He's like rah, scratching at it and smashing into it. It's just like, eh. All right. Leo's turn.
Okay,
We are going to end after this battle.
Yeah.
This thing scares the fuck out of me.
This battle's huge.
Taylor, why did you add more?
Because I already had the counter, and you guys were making a lot of noise, and like it makes internally consistent sense.
I actually get it.
Yeah. I'm assuming what notified it was the roar and what drew it out was the shatter.
Yes,
Yeah.
that would be the roughly correct timeline.
Alright. I'm gonna use flaming ammo
All right,
with the bowgun
all right,
to hit Big Mama here.
all right. An 11 does not hit. Nor does an 11.
Dang it all.
11 also does not hit.
Oh, lovely.
Jesus.
Need to double check if it was on hit or just use.
When you use the attack, so you can make your bonus action attack if you want.
Hey, quick question. How you feeling, Kiljow?
Good enough.
All right.
14 still does not hit.
Dang it.
Wow, this thing's got armor.
Yeah. You just like pew pew pew, and it's go ding ding ding. Just like sort of hits the armor and does nothing. Anything else? Movement?
No, that's my actions.
Okay.
I already moved. Well, no, I didn't move, but I didn't.
The Queen's turn. It is going to attack Steve. No, Henry. Henry's the one in front of it. Oh, that doesn't hit. That does hit. That's going to be... Oh, jeez. 26 piercing damage.
Ouch.
Oh.
As it, like, rams Henry's throat with its pincher tail. And, like, you hear, like, a tearing noise as it stabs through part of its throat and, like, clamps down around it.
Ah! No! That's its turn. Alright, Steve's turn. Steve gets the mucus point back. And is just going to tear into the Celtus that's attacking him. Oh, those both definitely hit. Wow. Okay. Why
No.
you gotta be so mean, Taylor?
Steve is like stomping on this Celtis next to him, and it's doing some damage. Bartholomew is he's gonna pull out another vial, and he's gonna toss it towards the Celtis Queen. And so she and it need to make a save. She passes, it fails. This little bug on top of her. Oh, she should have done that on her turn. Yes. She actually, on her turn, which also she's starting to like hover up. And by she's starting to hover up, I mean the bug on her back is flapping its wings really, really hard, and she's somehow going up. But,
What?
Bartholomew moves a bit further closer and tosses this vial of acid at them. And it just sort of like slides off the queen, but it does damage the Celtis on her back. For 3 points of acid damage. Hey, he's helping.
It's something.
Hunter sees you running. Well, not Hunter. His name is Matthew. His class is Hunter. Sees you running for these things, and is going to book it over here, pick up the orb, and toss it at this creature, the Celtis Queen.
Hopefully that does something. This is my Hail Mary. You got this. I believe in you.
All right, so
Did it miss?
Please.
I haven't rolled it yet. I just got something stuck in my throat.
I thought you were doing dramatic things.
So.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah?
that's a 19 to hit with a +1 modifier total.
Oh, yay!
The Celtis Queen is restrained by the iron bands of binding.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
My held action goes off. Resilient Sphere. She makes a dex save, but restrain gives her disadvantage, I believe.
Yes. What's the DC on this? 15.
I believe it uses mine, so 15. Come on. Go to your timeout bubble.
That will be a 15.
Fuck.
Exactly. Exactly 15. It is still restrained, though.
Remind me what that does.
Restrained, its speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to its speed, attack rolls against it have advantage, its attack rolls have disadvantage, and it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Speaking of which, you all feel the earth shake again as it just drops back down on the ground.
God, I thought you were gonna say something else was coming.
Yeah.
Nope, it drops back onto the ground, takes some fall damage, and is just sitting there covered in iron chains. Good job, NPC. Kiljow, it's your turn.
I still haven't made up my mind on what I want to do.
Well, if you attack this thing now, you'll have advantage. I will also note that you can target the little bug on the back separately.
Alright. Fuck it. We're gonna pop out.
Don't be hasty. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't do it!
I'm popping
It's too
hate.
hasty!
No, I
I'm-
said don't do it. Don't be hasty.
I'm bonus.
You idiot.
Yeah, great. I'm bonus action popping haste.
All right.
Moving up to it. Let me double check something real quick. Totally forgot about those, which would have been really useful earlier, but that's fine. New class features and such.
All right.
All right. First attack. Dual blade.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Gosh dang it all.
10 does not hit.
Let me double check something.
For the record, this thing has like made no attempts to dodge. It is literally just really heavily armored.
First superiority dice.
All right. Adding to the attack.
17 to hit.
That still doesn't hit.
Fucking hell. Haste attack.
All right.
Fuck you!
That will hit. Yes.
Woo!
Puke Puke.
Finally!
Puke
Hey,
Puke.
actually, that means
Kiljow,
that
we
it's
know.
better that your first attack missed.
Puke Puke sack, proc.
All right. Con save.
Let me double check, but I believe so. Yeah, DC 14 con v poison 1 min.
That will be a 16.
Alright.
But it still does take 31, 39, 42 damage.
Yeah.
And this one can't fight back right now. So that's... Okay, yeah, that's, Everybody look at this health bar. Boop!
Wow!
Nice.
Action surge.
Very nice. Oh.
Action surge attack.
Okay. We know the AC is somewhere between 17 and 26. Yeah, 23 hits.
Sorry, that does
9 damage.
no. Does 8 damage because it doesn't do sneak attack or demon mode. 8 damage.
Okay.
And
8 damage.
and Puke Puke sack proc.
Alright. That is a 17.
Fuck. Okay, that's fine.
Alright. You, I'm just imagining Kiljow just running up to this thing as it's like restrained, being like, "Da-da-da-da-da-da," with the dagger over and over again in the same spot until it actually does a ton of damage.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, is that your turn then?
That's it. Yeah.
Alright. The, Celtis Queen
And
is
just-
going to
just for
use a
people who
legendary
might-
action.
Just for people who might not be familiar with haste.
It is going to use its legendary action to do a water orb attack. On Henry, actually. Yeah. It's already a disadvantage because it's... Okay, yeah, no, that doesn't hit. Alright, Sig, it is your turn.
Okay.
I will say this is probably one of the least powerful things I've seen have legendary actions. But it still has legendary actions.
I'm going to see if I can hit it with Scorching Ray.
Alright, you'll have advantage on every shot.
Scorching Ray. Find that out there. I have a macro. Scorching Ray.
Yes,
Ooh.
that will in fact
Yes! Let's fucking
Or-
go!
14, 20, 24 damage.
Nice.
Fuck this thing.
Second shot.
20 hits. So,
Third shot.
okay, so 24, 29, 37.
And
Yeah, those binding bands are sure being helpful. a good item, really, when it works.
Ballista. 24 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
8 force damage. And just scooch it over one space.
Yeah, and
That should-
you watch as, like, it hits, this thing is covered in chains, it goes... It just, like, sort of slides across the ground.
That was also to help break the grapple, I think.
Yes. As it does, its tail loses the grip on Henry's throat.
Also, I got a solid 5, 10, 15. I'm still not certain whether or not I want to run away or not. Actually, let me do that again. It's like a solid. It was like 5, 10, but then like maybe.
But
Maybe.
you also have to be running towards the other two back here.
Let's go with that, yeah.
That's everything I got.
To be fair, I almost if those binding chains hadn't hit, I almost told Leo to tell Steve and Henry that if we weren't still here when they got back, to go make their way back to Reed and sent them away with the Wayfarer badge.
That would have been fun to explain.
One offhand statement. Hey Hunter, you want a job?
He's just sort of looking at this stuff, just like, holy crap, it actually worked. I don't know. It sort of depends on whether those two eat me and whether we could, like, free the rest of the people I was with. But sure, if maybe.
We'll talk later. We'll talk later. I'm hiring this man.
A redemption arc in one session.
Yeah.
It's gonna be your bands of binding thrower, huh?
You need a new pitcher for your baseball team. No.
Goes from villain and poacher to cook to redemption arc getting hired by the party in the span of a 5-hour play session.
Nysdrith, it's your turn.
All right, I am reserving my actions to swing at each of these. Whatever the heck they're called again.
Celtis.
Celtis. I'm going to go ahead and do my bonus action first, throwing 2 fireballs at. I'm actually aiming them at the small guy to hit both him and the mom.
Okay.
Do they have disadvantage on their dex saving throws since she's
She
bound?
does.
Okay.
Somehow, I'm not quite sure how this works. This is how it's written. Him being attached to her does not give him disadvantage on dex saves, even though he literally is not allowed to move.
Interesting. Alrighty, 9. 9 fire damage if they fail.
He gets a 22,
Jesus Christ!
and she gets a 12.
Alright. Next
So
one.
that's
Oh, sorry.
yeah,
Yeah, so that's 9
that's-
there.
9 to her, and he rolled a 19. Okay, 9 to her and 4 to him. The next one is 5.
Not as good, but I'll take it.
He fails, and oh yeah, she fails.
Not enough to kill them, but
That
I'm
disadvantage
doing
again because it was like the dice rolled a 19 and a 4,
oh wow.
and then he takes 5 as well. Oh yeah, no, neither of them are looking particularly good.
That's all I can do.
It's actually, I find it kind of amusing that because of the way that it works, this Celtis just can't leave. He's just stuck here. He's literally, because of the ability that she has, he can do literally nothing on his turn except use his action to hold on to her.
Alright.
Sucks to be you.
Yeah. Gonna make my first sword attack against this guy.
Oh, yes, yes.
17.
I believe that hits. Let me double check. Celtis aren't super... Yeah, no, 17 hits. Which one?
The one on my right.
Okay. 8 damage.
1 cold and another extra 6 slashing onto him.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm gonna make the second attack on the other one.
All right.
Ugh.
So the first one, you're like, yeah, I hit it. The second one, you swing your axe. It's like swinging a fly swatter in midair at a fly, just like dodging out of the way, and you're like, get back, it.
Second wind is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. So I can't use that. I get 1 file charge at least, but that's all I got right now. Okay. That's pretty much all I can do. I'm done.
It's the Celtis' turn.
Taylor's basically giving us our module's boss fight right now.
No.
It sure
what
as
you
fuck
think.
feels like it.
It's literally like it's eating all of our resources.
I'm not expecting you to do everything in one day.
I mean, come on, dude. You're forcing us to eat our lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, no, you're eating our lunch in front of us. Okay? With a big old middle finger here.
So this one's gonna fly over. 2 are gonna attack Steve, 2 are gonna attack Nysdrith. Steve first. Miss, hit, and hit for 13 total damage, which will be all right, and then another one onto him. Miss. Okay, the horde attack hits, and the claws got a 7 and a 9, so they're not doing so great. All right, a little bit of damage on Steve. Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Oh god.
Oh, why? A 22, a 23, and a 24 in that order. What the frick? They only have +5 attack. 5 slashing, 8 piercing, and 8 piercing. For a total of 21 damage.
Ouch.
And then the second one, who is going to do... Yeah, Jack Diddley squat. The healthy one hit you a bunch, and the little one is sort of like, I got hit by an axe. It looks concussed. You're not sure if insects can be concussed, but it looks that way.
Well, it's okay. It's Buddy made up for that. I mean, holy shit.
Yeah. Henry's turn. He gets a mucus point, and he's going to use a mucus point to spit mucus. At the thing on the... Taking a cue from Nysdrith, he's going to spit at the thing on its back. Small Celtus save. Failed. Big Celtus save. And this is... Dex, so it does have disadvantage. Failed.
Yay.
Okay.
I am curious. What is?
Oh, jeez.
Let me actually find this.
Yeah,
Well, the small one's definitely dead.
would you believe it? But, Henry,
Did he crit? Please tell me he crit.
Please
he did
tell
not
me-
crit. He used the mucus spit, and both failed. So as he inhales and the mucus organs on his neck inflate, and he blasts out this big glob of mucus, it, like, splashes onto the little one in the back and, like, glues the Celtus Queen to the ground,
Ooh.
and
Oh, yeah.
stops moving.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Taylor,
Go ahead, Henry.
just out of curiosity.
Go, big dude!
Oh.
I'm just curious, Taylor.
Okay.
What is the approximate level of the Hunter, Bartholomew, and Henry and Steve?
Hunter's like a CR 1/4 NPC.
Roughly.
Bartholomew is a level 3 or 4 alchemist-ish.
Okay.
Little homebrew thrown in for some extra healing support. Henry is CR6.
All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. You said the Celtices are CR3.
Mm-hmm.
What CR is the Odegaron?
8,
What CR is the Celtis Queen?
11.
Oh my god.
It's a really bad CR11 creature. I don't agree with its CR rating.
Honestly, though, I would have to agree with you because, like,
It does
Well-
very little damage.
yeah, it didn't.
It has
do
to
a
use its
whole-
entire action to call a couple extra Celtis.
Yeah.
And its legendary actions are not super great either.
The Odegron was definitely more harmful than the Queen. The
Yes.
problem with the Queen
So,
was
guys-
all of these threes that came at us.
I just want to throw this out there. Calcing the approximate CR of this encounter, it's an encounter CR of 20.
Yeah, no.
And-
The CR calculators just don't work properly in a lot of situations. If I just had a wave of them at you, sure, but there's difference there. And also, you guys have a much larger than 4-person party, technically.
Yeah, no, with 4 level 8s, having the Hunter at level 1, Bartholomew at level 3, and both Henry and Steve each at level 6, this is a deadly encounter.
It almost was.
Yeah, I know.
I do think the Odegaard did more than the Celtis Queen, though.
Oh,
it did.
it definitely did, but fighting the Celtis Queen after the Odegaron is just, like, fuck.
We did it, but holy cow!
Yeah.
I mean, we're not out of the woods just yet. I mean, I'm going to go down to these guys over here, but
Wait,
Uh,
are you?
yeah, no, if they hit me again, I'm down.
On that note, though, yes, this thing is like glued to the ground. It's Leo's turn.
Okay. Immediate threat over. Someone's in need of healing. Spin around. Healing ammo. Pew pew pew.
Yes.
Okay.
All right,
I'll
3d4.
take it. Do I
Not
roll or
three.
just you roll? Okay, go.
Oh no. This is healing ammo.
Okay.
Yes, it's 3d4 healing. Or do they do more than d4 healing?
Give me a minute here. I have to find it again.
Just
Yeah,
make sure
no,
you're like limiting the amount of ammo you actually have with you as appropriate.
Oh no,
I guess.
I've been keeping track of it.
Yeah, you can only bring so much ammo on a hunt, which is the reason that normal ammo takes none.
Oh. Well, in that case, you and I might need to double check my sheet, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, Taylor, I wasn't saying the entire encounter was forked. I was curious to calc what mathematically the.
I will say, like, a lot of those calculators, even like calculating the base CR of a creature is kind of
Yeah. Yeah.
an art more than a science.
I would honestly say that like my only problem with the Celtriuses themselves is just their seemingly massive hit pool for a creature their size.
You're talking about a bug that's the size of a person.
Yeah, but even
It has
so,
about as many hit points as Bartholomew.
I'm re-pulling up the healing ammo again. I don't know if I have my thing done correctly here.
I don't know. These things seem to take quite a bit of a beating, honestly.
I think it's just
Yeah.
they're just an AC.
Decent AC for a CR3 creature too, yes.
There it is. Heal ammo. Recover 1. Instead of taking damage, a creature hit by this ammo regains 1d4 hit point.
So you first have to roll
Yep.
to hit me. Shoot me! They got 52 hit points. They're
I will say,
pretty chunky.
wait, what is the wording on again?
Instead of taking damage, a creature hit by this ammo regains 1d4 hit points. And this is recover level 1 ammo.
Huh.
Yeah.
I will say for a willing creature,
Mm-hmm.
you would be rolling against the base, which is 10. Because I'm not going to say armor keeps you from being healed by ammo. What?
When we want to be healed.
Alright,
That
so
would-
let's
And
read
you're not dodging it.
Yeah.
That would drastically reduce the efficiency of healing.
Oh,
ammo.
hey, you hit.
That's 1. That's 2.
Did I?
And that's 3.
Progressively getting better at aiming at him.
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely will survive the next hit now.
Yes, because he just got 12 HP, buddy.
Yes.
Yeah, this thing is honestly, I disagree highly with the CR of this. This is not the same as an adult deep dragon or a cloud giant smiling one.
However, I am now down to
No.
1 recovery ammo.
I will say that is the one thing with this Alta Screen is like my one critical hit like blew half its health off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It would have done slightly more, but I don't think it would have really been enough to threaten the entire party, especially with the health pools of Henry and Steve, which is really not reflected by their CR. Anyway, is that all you're doing on your turn, Leo?
That's both my action and my bonus action. Not much left I can do.
All right. Oh, yeah, no, this is dead. Steve's turn. Steve smash. Not as good as Henry, probably, but
I mean, Henry just wrecked shit.
Yeah.
no, he gets enough. He's gonna spend all his mucus points just like spray a gout of mucus onto these guys.
Sounds good to me.
Failure, and that's a D12, Taylor. Success. Okay, so
Aw.
5d6 damage. Cold. Come, do the thing.
Hey, not bad.
Okay, the one that failed takes 21 damage. So that brings it down to there, and then this one dies.
Yay.
The one that succeeded didn't have enough health for it to matter. All right, that's Steve's turn. Bartholomew is gonna pull out a short sword he's got with him, but he's gonna run in and attack this thing. 'Cause he's rallying. We're on the winning stretch now, he thinks. And he misses. All right. That's yeah. Yep. Okay. He missed. Matthew, the hunter, is still sort of like, holy crap, that actually worked. And he is currently armed with a branch. So he's surveying the battlefield, and yeah, he's just gonna like take the dodge action. Kiljow, it's your turn. Just in case.
Okay. 10, 15, 20.
I will say also that the smaller Celtics have been rolling very hot.
Stab.
Okay.
Oh,
Kiljow, you stab.
no, I really
Roll to
don't.
stab.
Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, that would do it.
There you go.
They roll to stab.
Making sure everything is checked.
Yes. You would actually have advantage on this because flanking.
It didn't roll everything. Alright. Well,
18. What the frick?
sneak attack demon mode.
Well, no, I mean, I haven't seen the blue before. They changed it. It used to be it's just green overrides red.
Huh.
Yeah, so that hits, and this dies.
Yay!
Oh, thank God.
Here, hold on, I have to move it because the token thingy doesn't work if you're close enough to the edge of the screen, apparently.
Okay.
Fun. Hey, Reese's, what you doing, buddy?
Okay.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, Kiljow?
That's Killjaw's turn.
Sig, it's your turn.
Force Ballista.
That, which one?
I think he said this one. I don't know
Ah,
why he's not talking, but
okay, cool. 10 damage. And push.
Oh, well, how am I not talking? Why
There
are you
you
not
are.
talking here? Why are you not listening to me? Listen to me. I'm an important
Alright.
person with
Speak up,
important words.
What else are you doing, Sig?
I'm gonna fall back and just do a simple firebolt at the same one.
Alright.
Bang. 11 hits.
An 11 does not hit.
Wow. That was like really low damage too.
yeah.
Those are terrible rolls, yes.
Hmm.
That's 4 on 2d10, and 1 on 1d8, and 4 on 1d20.
That's,
Okay. That's,
Alright then.
I think it's your turn, Nysdrith.
Alrighty, I'm going to do the same thing I did last turn. Take a swing at each of them. I'm going to go ahead and activate my bonus action first, throwing out my last 2 fireballs. I'm going to do one at each of them, and they're going to be just above them.
Okay. Roll damage for the first one. On the right.
10.
Alright. 10 damage. And then the left.
4. Yikes, suck.
Alright. Fails to save. Takes 4 damage.
I'll take what I can get. Alrighty. Gonna swing at this guy here first for right now.
Alright.
Shoot. 12, I'm guessing, probably does not hit.
It does not.
Okay, gonna take a swing at the other guy. 21, there we go.
21
And
will in fact hit.
he's getting the bonus damage and the other bonus damage. Nope, shit.
Slash roll. Yeah.
I meant slash roll. There we go.
Okay, so 15 more damage.
And that's another charge on my file.
Is that all you're doing on your turn?
That is sadly all that I can do.
You could move, but you would take opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that, so.
Alright. Celtis' turn. They are keeping on trying to be good at actually hitting things.
Yeah.
No, and... No. Okay.
Oh, wow, finally.
Yes. They have +5 to attack. They have been consistently rolling 17 and higher. That's how they're actually hitting you. Okay, Henry's turn. Henry, get a mucus point.
The
Henry,
funny thing
move,
is,
to
those
help his
two
friend.
Guys, the 2 turns they hit me, or actually more than that, I've been hit by these guys a couple of times. They combined were doing 25 damage to me a turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of little attacks where they actually connect with all of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Henry's actually going to use his action to dash over to here to try and help you out.
Thanks, Henry. By the
Leo,
way,
it's your
good job
turn.
over there.
He gives you a finger wiggle that looks like he's trying to thumbs up.
It's learning, yes!
I
They
give
are
it
learning!
right back to him.
Oh man, I love this. Alrighty. Normal ammo. Fire at this one.
Alright. 16 hits exactly.
Alright.
Actually, no. One above.
Alright.
7 piercing damage.
Yep.
Cool.
Alright. Then second shot.
Oh,
Oh!
Please tell me it's
Very nice.
You shoot once and it, like, hits a hole in one little wing and it's, like, still fluttering, and you shoot again and it just... There are bug parts on the ground now.
yay!
Like,
am I
it
able
literally
to make my
Discorporated it.
Am I able to make my bonus shot against that one?
You are able to fire through allies, per the rules.
Alright.
That will hit.
Nice. I'm trying to
Pew, pew, pew.
use the gun more often now that I.
I like how you crit on the one that can only roll a d4,
Yeah.
and you rolled 7 damage.
I know it was beautiful.
It's actually pretty funny. Is that all you got?
That's all I
For
got.
now?
That's action and bonus action.
All right, Steve's turn. He is going to. Actually, not much to do. He's gonna like sort of move protectively in front of Leo, just super in case. Bartholomew, similarly, is going to move behind you guys. Matthew still can't really effectively do anything, so he's just gonna sort of like wander back into the group because I don't know, Stockholm syndrome? No, not quite.
Pretty close.
Oh, John, it's your turn. He's hoping that you'll actually help the people he cares about be freed from the tyranny of blah blah blah.
Except for the 2 that we killed.
Yeah, no.
Shh, we're not gonna bring that up. They were killed by wild beasts.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually know that you killed the other 2 people.
Nope.
He just knows that you said they were dead.
And he never will. I'm just gonna
Stab him in the back.
Yeah.
You said that and you moved right behind. We're all like, oh god, no.
I'm gonna move next to Bartholomew and
Crit maximum damage. Thanks for all the help. Nothing personnel, kid. No.
I was gonna move next to Bartholomew.
Alrighty.
And kind of just wait for. Actually, is this space in the bramble?
No, but it's in the thorny vines, which make it difficult terrain, but not damaging.
20, 25, 30, 35.
Remember
40,
haste speed.
50, 55, 60, and with a bonus action
Dash, you should be able to get
Dash.
there. Yeah.
and stab.
Stab. You know, normally when I say things attack with stab, I'm talking about Pokemon.
Oh, that's
Uh,
good.
A 9 does not in fact hit.
Haste attack.
A 25 hits, and that will be the killing blow then.
Oh,
They're
my
both,
God, finally.
like, Nysdrith is swinging at this thing, can't get it out of the air. Henry comes up to support him. They sort of thumbs up each other in an hour. Just Kiljow pops up, hey-ya! And, like, stabs it out of midair.
oh.
Alrighty, that was
Okay.
a combat.
We will worry about skinning this stuff next session. It's already
Yes,
1:30.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting, honestly, I was kind of expecting you guys to go for the, or at least trigger the hill encounter first, but the Odogared rolled really well on his perception, and well, this happened.
Yeah.
We are definitely taking a good rest here.
I think so.
I am going to heal my babies.
I think we should go visit an inn, take a nice sleep, get a warm meal.
No, because if we do and they realize those 3 guys being missing longer than they should be, they might start packing up and getting the hell out of Dodge.
Fuck, you're right.
I doubt that. Based on how
Bad
well they treat the people.
And based
Yeah.
on how dangerous some of these creatures are.
I get the feeling that they'd be less inclined to worry about somebody's health and more inclined to say, they're in the gutter, so what?
Let's first see the place, then make the decision.
I'm up for that, but either way, we're done for tonight.
Yeah, we need to go take a nap.
Yeah.
Both in and out of game.
Yes.
Yeah.